Yep, so, wow, we're only 11 hours into this. That's crazy. Okay. We left off last time just outside of the Arbiter's Ground in the Gerudo Desert. I think the progress on this one has been a little bit slower than in some of our other titles, so I think really we're only like halfway through this game. That's what they want you to think. I know, Doomslayer's got a different idea for where brains are supposed to be. That's for sure. Yeah, so really this could go like this could go a lot longer than I anticipated. I kind of expected to be done with Twilight Princess by about the first couple weeks of June. I don't think that's going to happen, but you never know. We might gain some traction and actually make some progress in this, or we could hit some roadblocks, some stumbling blocks that'll prevent us from actually finishing. We'll see. We'll see what happens. All the same, I am excited to plunge into this journey again tonight. So we had a pretty important cutscene with Midna just last that kind of explains that she is a one of the Twilight people, and yeah, we do know that we're heading towards the Arbiter's grounds, so that is our current heading. So how are you doing today, Metal King? I know you're doing overtime, and I talked with you a little bit earlier today, but how's the day been? And how's the shift currently going? Oof. Alright, found one of our bugs out here. I'm gonna need the other one here. I think the other one is actually down in a chasm somewhere. The levers got vicious in this game. Yeah, the other Dayfly is down inside one of these little chasms. There it is. Found it. Don't you dare. Got it. Nice, we got both Dayflies out of the desert already. That was nice. Tired of the wind was playing nasty games earlier, so I haven't really been able to focus on anything. The wind hasn't been that bad. No, nothing like that windstorm we had back in 2020. That is a very rare occurrence. You think it was that bad? I mean, probably nothing worse than maybe 20 miles an hour. 20 or 30, maybe. 30's not that bad, dude. I'd be more worried if it was like 50. Be a lot more worried if it was like 60 to 90. 30's nothing. We see 30 all the time here. That is something I don't remember. Oh, I think we get over to that using a, one of those plants. Jeez. Man, these levers. I do not like the levers in this one. Okay, guys, get bent. Okay, that works. I don't know what is in that chest. I don't know if I've ever bothered to collect this one. And that also looks important. Keep going down to their death. Moly, is that plant coming back around or what? Just gonna have to indefinitely dodge these levers. Awesome. At the very least, that should keep us safe from the levers. Nah, for the most part, wind doesn't really bother me. I mean, even since that windstorm that we had, that was a pretty big doozy, but it was also kind of a fluke. And there's really no comparison with a lot of the things that we experienced in the year 2020. Because, I mean, Utah doesn't really see a lot of earthquakes either, and, well, the ones we do see are actually very micro, very unimportant, unimpressive, barely of any noteworthiness. And having that earthquake. I'm more paranoid about earthquakes now than I am about windstorms. Anytime I feel like a little bit of a vibration or anything when I'm sitting at work, I'm like, crud, are we having another earthquake? I almost like lay in bed waiting for one. We get enough windstorms that I'm not ever too concerned about that. We are absolutely winning, V. We are totally winning here. Absolutely 100%. No failures. We don't believe in failure here. How you doing, V? How is your evening? Oof. Cool. Now I can take this guy for a ride. And you know what? I think we might want to wait to do that until after we take care of the Elden Bridge over here. Seems like a good idea. Oh, unless I can't get back up there. Pretty sure we should be able to. Scared of earthquakes? It's not necessarily that I'm scared of them, so much as we're really not used to having them here in Utah. Even despite living on a fault line, we don't really see them a lot. Not scared of earthquakes. I think... How often do you have earthquakes in Mexico? I think you said you're from Mexico anyway. It's hard to keep track of everybody sometimes, but I'm pretty sure that's what you said. I said I am more scared of an earthquake than I am of a windstorm. That doesn't necessarily mean that I am scared. Just that I find that earthquake potential is more terrifying than our wind speed. The last earthquake didn't actually scare me so much as surprised. I was sleeping when we experienced our last earthquake. It was a very unusual thing. There we go. You had a 5-0. Wow. Let's see. Those go up. I know the way that the Richter scale is not entirely linear. 5 sounds like it would be. You were in a sort of tall building. That'd be a little unnerving, I'm sure. No, I had the day off for some reason. I think it was just my scheduled day off. So I was at home sleeping in when the house started shaking and things started rattling around in the house, and that was very unnerving for me. And I stood up, but didn't take any real action. I kind of froze because I'm like more half dazed and half asleep and not remembering anything from emergency preparedness on what we're supposed to do for that. Told them to calm down and get the... Yeah, I'll permit that one. Auto mod, sometimes it can be a little overprotective of chat. Automod caught that and was just like, we prevented this message for potentially aggressive language. And I'm like, aggressive? Perhaps. Malicious? Not so much. In the middle of a lesson. Okay, we put that back, and now we'll warp back to the desert. I think we should have a Poe we can fight, or two possibly. Possibly two Poes. Yep, so shortly after that earthquake, Kyo had called me because she was at work. And, you know, just kind of making sure that everything was alright. Checked around the house, didn't find anything of any major damage. There were some other areas further south of us that that received a lot more insubstantial damage than we did. I don't know, it wasn't really a moment of panic for me. It was just kind of a, like, what is happening? And then by the time I had kind of realized what was going on, I'm like, I think we just had an earthquake. But I was home alone, so... And that is not something that's so fun to sleep, or to wake up to have been sleeping and then wake up to. But, I mean, it ended up being fine. They they made me come and get Kyo from work that day, because in the first one, she... Alright, so there was the aftershock. After the aftershock, when everybody got down under the desk the second time, they couldn't get her out because she was several months pregnant. And this was before DLC was born. This was March 2020. So yeah, the nurse had to come and try to get Kyo out from under the desk, and then they made me come and get her from the nurse's office, because pregnant lady unrealistically tucked herself underneath the desk with the knees all the way up to her chest around her pregnant belly. So I ended up picking her up and basically just spent the day driving around trying to calm down about the situation, but I don't know, ever since then, it's kind of always been like almost something at the back of the mind, like, when is the next one going to happen? Is there going to be a next one? Talking about a recent event. No, the spur for this conversation, for this topic, was that Metal King is worried about windstorms. So back in 2020, we also had a fluke windstorm with winds over 100 miles an hour, so essentially hurricane force. But without the actual hurricane or, you know, the water or anything like that, it was just wind. And it did a lot of damage. We were without power at my house for 5 days, and this was just after DLC was born. Oh, the Ganondorf amiibo, huh? Alrighty, I get it. Hey, Drill, how's it going? Yes, Arbiter's Ground, for sure. I was up late playing games the night before, so I didn't feel like going upstairs. Well, nice. Waiting for my taquitos to finish. Awesome. We have taquitos, but that's not what I had for dinner tonight. So yeah, Windstorm came through in that September after DLC was born, and it knocked down tons of power lines, tons of trees, did massive amounts of damage, and we were without power for 5 days. And it was starting to get a little bit colder, too, so I ended up sending Kyo and DLC to go and stay essentially the week over at her parents' house. I had to report on duty just in case my power came back on and I could get back to work, so I was sleeping in a cold, dark house all by myself for, 4 or 5 days. And, really, that windstorm is such a fluke thing that I wouldn't really worry about that happening again, even though we have had tornadoes occur from time to time. But, no, the spur for the conversation about the earthquake is that I'm more concerned about the idea of an earthquake coming up again at any moment than I am about the windstorm thing happening again. Yeah, 15 to 30 mile an hour wind does not bother me at all, so. Yep, you were without power. I remember, I actually went to stop by and visit with you, and you weren't there. Because you were staying with your parents. Boink. Alrighty. Teach me, teacher. Veggie soup. What all was in your soup? We meet again. This next is the greatest of the hidden skills I have taught you to this point, and it may test the limits of your endurance. Do you still wish to master it? Sure do. Very well, but before we begin, I must test you to ensure you have mastered the last skill I have taught you, the backslice. Now then, come at me. I love the backslice. It's such a nice skill to have. Excellent. It appears you are certainly capable of performing my lost art. Very well. My fourth hidden skill is the Helm Splitter. Let it be hewn into your mind. I love the Helm Splitter. This is also a really good one. I just had his appendix removed. Oh, that sucks. Hope his recovery goes quickly. Hey, Iron, how's it going? Yeah, Iron would be able to tell you that the appendix out is not fun. Broad beans, tomatoes, onions, rice, cilantro, cucumber. I forgot to use chipotle. That does sound good. I'd have some of that. It's important to circle around and perform a backslice against fully armored enemies that move swiftly in combat. Against such foes, you must first use a shield attack to make them flinch, and then press A. Leap into the air over the enemy's head, give them with the blade, immediately striking them from behind. Yeah. This is the Helm Splitter. Now show it to me. There's only 4. Had it removed on Tuesday and already doing better. That's good to hear. Impressive. Do not miss your chance to land a Helm Splitter. The fourth hidden skill, the Helm Splitter, has been passed on. So, Iron, how's the shift going tonight? Still 3 hidden skills for you to learn. Do not neglect your daily sword training between now and the time you come to learn the next skill. May we meet again. Oh yeah, I'm totally not going to use my sword skills between now and then. Totally not. That way goes in. Come down here. Heck. Ugh. I'd rather be home. I don't blame you. I do not blame you in the least. Woof, I'm gonna get wasted just from those things alone. Come on. Ugh. Heart rate was 66 before the wind picked up, went to 105 during the whole thing. With it today, it's been back to 65. Dude, you need to relax about the wind. Like, it's really not that big a deal if it goes up to 30. You have my permission to panic at 50. Like, we're gonna have wind, and it's gonna go up past 30 on occasion. That just happens. It's part of living where we do. And I honestly don't know where I could possibly recommend you live in the world that does not have wind. Except for maybe underground somewhere. If you want to go live underground, that's probably your best bet. I was trying to see if I could get some cheap shots in that way, but it doesn't look like it. I need to be extra careful in here because I do not have a lot of health. And I only have one fairy at the moment. Hasn't been 10 minutes yet, Drill. I don't think. Let's check. Am I still scared of earthquakes? I mean, I'm scared of a large earthquake. The last one that we had isn't too bad. I don't remember what the scale on it was. I would sleep perfectly fine, Metal King. If I had been through 2 hurricanes like that before, I'd sleep perfectly fine at 30. What I'll do is I'll just hold on to that for another couple minutes because it's still got about another 5 minutes before I can deactivate. It hasn't been very long. So in 5 minutes we will deactivate the Ganondorf amiibo instead of refunding. No, V, if you want to know what scares me the most, heights. Heights scare me an awful lot. Being up really high and feeling like I'm in an insecure environment. That scares me more. Did I get much work done today? I almost met my my fully successful for the day. I didn't need to because I did all that work on Wednesday. I got really ahead of my work on Wednesday, and thankfully that was enough cushion that I didn't need to do much today. Oh, I'm almost certain that Drill has more. We're just gonna sneak in, be as quiet as possible all the way through here. Full stomach. Oh. Whisper, whisper, whisper. Is that really all of them? Nice. We'll be here. Enjoy your taquitos. Woohoo! Got a piece of heart, and we all know what that means. Means I heal up. There's 2 more minutes on these Ganondorf amiibo, and then we get to take that off. Honestly, it's worth waiting until the next segment anyway. I'll just fight this next boss, or this little mini-boss we're about to encounter, and then I will turn it off before we start the next place. And smack. Ooh, that wasn't very nice. Does that count as damage? Thankfully not. Dude, you're getting kind of old. Oh! Whoa! That's a one-hit kill. Whoa! That is so freaking mean. Yeah, he annihilated me in one hit. Woo! Yeah, don't get whacked by that again. I don't even know how much damage that actually did, but it was enough to kill me. We used my fairy to save my life. Ho 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 ho! That one was costly. Yeah, V, you almost got me that time. You almost got me. Alright, I think it's time to get out of here. And here we go. Whew. We made it! Alright, and the 10 minutes with the Ganondorf amiibo is up. So we will quickly save. And I have to save and exit in order to turn off the Ganondorf amiibo. Oh yeah, you know, the best place to be if you're trying to warm up is definitely underneath the burning, burning pen that they're using. Absolutely. I mean, it gets cold in the desert at night. Only about a month or so before you start working on his project? Nice. Oh. That brought me all the way back to the tail end. That's okay. Oh. We have a Poe. Hey, True Bunnycorns, how's it going? Let's see, and trying to remember which project that was. That was the oh, that was the blade. Well, obviously. The I'm trying to remember the one for his main character. Thanks for the clip, Metal King. Yeah, that guy, he did some damage. Talwar, that's the word. Yeah, that one was just not coming to mind. I could not think of the word. I think this is just rupees. Can't find the clips section. It's in there. Between current polls and suggestions. Not to be mixed up with rubies from Paper Mario. Oh yeah, absolutely not. Awesome. Thank you so much for that clip. I think that one will actually get put in as well. Yeah, that hit hurt. There were 2 clips for that, V. It's a great clip. No, the great clip is where you go for haircuts, which I definitely need. Oh, come on. There we go. Like, can you blame me for making dad jokes? You make them all the time. Woof. Wow. I don't think this place has anything in the way of healing. I don't think this has any chews or anything in it. Might be worth leaving and coming back after I can acquire some. So for anyone that didn't hear already, from close friends or any of the such, Drill and I are uncles again today. Our sister had her beautiful baby boy today at 35 weeks. And everything seems to be going good on that front. We're very excited for them. But I know that V likes to hear about babies. Azzy and Trina, how's it going? It's good to see you. Yeah, this is actually a really good dungeon. I like this one too. Cheater? Why am I a cheater? Dad joke that I made Miller actually crack up today was, I've been told that I should stop making dad jokes until I actually have a kid. It's sad, I know, but they keep telling me that I'm committing a faux pas. Yeah, I've heard that one. Aw, thank you, V. I'm pretty sure you actually got me the day after my birthday. Fa? Like fa, or is it a foe? Heck. Oh, I'm gonna die down here. Shoot! He was 5 pounds, 10 ounces, and 19 inches long, which is just about almost a pound more than DLC was when he was born, and about an inch longer. Yeah, he seems like he's going to be doing all right. They are holding him in NICU for the probably a couple of days. They're just trying to make sure that he is able to gain nutrients just fine from feeding, and that he's able to regulate his body temperature. So, yep, he'll be in there for just a little bit, but seems that overall he's doing better than DLC did and then already. So, how did you know I like babies? Because anytime that you see T or DLC, you give that kind of a reaction where you're just like, baby. Come on, it's just an observation. I don't even have to spend that much time with you. It's written all over the way you say things. But I mean, if you want to flatter yourself, then sure, I'm spying on you. Oh, we have a Poe that wants to go. A go Poe. Let's go, Poe. Of course I'm right. I kid, I am not always right. Whew. Okay, we have our first of 4 done. Isn't this the Forest Temple? A little bit. A little bit like Forest Temple. Forget the Centivilia and learn a new smell? Yes. Learn the Poe's scent. Although I don't know why we can't learn multiple scents. That is a thing that dogs or canines are actually capable of doing. A faux Poe. I don't know why I'm bothering trying to open these. I know they're not going to have hearts. Imagine that. Nobody's ever right. It's called being a human, V. And if you try to tell me that you're always right, I will tell you that you are wrong, and therefore busts your argument right up. Good golly. Didn't you get dead? Or am I not targeting you? Oh, right. You can't kill these enemies with that, can you? Uh-huh. Faux scent. A foe was sent out of here. You talking about the enemies here? Oop. Yeah, I don't know what that word is either. Wadu heck. Tried blueberries today. DLC loves blueberries. Jellybean try blueberries? Who's Jellybean? It's like a paradigm and a paradox mixed together. Who knows? Apparently only V knows. Cool, Redeads. Or Gibdos. Yeah, don't let those things scream at us. Oh, that's what he calls Paxton? Oh, I was not aware. Well, we have plenty of arrows. I could go for some blueberry pie. Or blueberry muffins. That does sound good. What's terrifying? The Gibdos? Oh, don't let them raw XD at you. That they do. And you know what? There's actually a thing I missed from down below. Should be called Peanut. A comparison I never want to hear, but now I'm cursed. Why? Because they shriek and it paralyzes people with fear? I think we needed to go this way. Paralyzing screams, latching onto you, biting. I guess there is kind of a list there, isn't there? Chocolate muffins at Costco with bits of dark chocolate. I'm not huge into a lot of chocolate, so for me it's kind of a meh, but you know, I could go for one. For one. I don't think I'd want any more than that. Okay, I see you. Come here. A different kind of latching. Invading your personal space. Unwanted piggyback rides. Azzy's just gonna take that one all the way through the list, huh? 2 pose down. Is that Nutella going well with the diet that you've been said to be on? I kid. It's none of my business. I really don't care. Caps lock is a thing, Drill. Yeah, Dad had sent me a text from Mom's cell phone earlier today, and it came through all caps, and I was like, that seems very unlike my mother. And I found out it was Dad that had sent that message. I was like, ah, I suppose that would make more sense. I don't think I've ever had a text message from my mother in all caps before. That's a really good baby, then. I didn't have to worry about any of that. Yeah, thankfully DLC is also not a biter. He's really just kind of a softie when it comes to everything, so he doesn't really manifest a lot of the things that turn people away from wanting to have kids. I mean, the sticky and tantrums is just, it's gonna happen, but you deal with it. Ooh, right. Okay. Spiky things that want to prevent us from making progress. You can stay there. I'm not coming after you. Poor girl. No, I had the opportunity to chat with your oldest one at your 2-year-old's birthday party. I hope I didn't overstep anything telling her about some of your experiences in school. I just wanted her to know that being picked on kind of comes with the territory of being a kid, unfortunately, and that it does get better. No, let go of it, Link. Nutella jar is long gone. That happens. But why? Oh, okay. I think it was supposed to be an exit. Oi! Back off. Back off, back off, back off. I said back off. Go away. Talk about things that don't mind personal space. Hey, it worked out. It worked out, Drill. It was fine. Same result. In the words of some wise men, if it's stupid but it works, it ain't stupid. Wahoo, we get to go through another one of these punks. How about you no do the mouth talky thing in the jiggy that makes me freeze in place, and I get the key behind you. Perfect. Great discussion. Got a pooch smooch. You know, I just don't like getting licked by dogs. I don't like getting licked by animals. I just don't. I don't think that's ever gonna change. I just don't like it. Moisty cake with Nutella filling. Ooh. You still dream of it. I am all for having a dog that wants to sit on my lap, that I can pet, that even for one that I can play with, although I don't want the responsibility of having a dog of my own. But I like the companionship just fine. I just don't like to get licked. Okay. Okay. Whoa, we're gonna get hit. Move, 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 move. Oh my gosh. Boy. Excuse me. Can you not see I'm trying to beat this Redead over here? Jeez. Spiky eyeball things in Wind Waker that don't hurt you but just jump on you and make you slow. That's what toddlers are. Azzy, I didn't know you felt so strongly against toddlers. But then just think, Drill, you have all of their leftover stuff from their butt all over inside of your beard then. That's how that works when they lick your face, if you've got a thick beard, to protect your face. Whatever was on their tongue is now stuck to your face. I don't know. For me, I like animals. I really do. Like I said, I enjoy the companionship just fine. I think that's why I'm kind of partial to cats, is that they don't often lick. It's not. I'm not gonna say it doesn't happen, but it doesn't happen as often as getting licked by a dog. For a dog, it's like they just come by and bleh. But for a cat, they just periodically want you to stick around with them and give them scritches. Yeah, all aboard. Always latching on my legs make it hard to walk, hence the analogy. I personally haven't had that kind of an issue. I forgot that the first part of this dungeon takes like forever. I hear you, but I do not see you. You're the youngest of 4. I'm actually surprised at how I get along with children. That is kind of the interesting thing, is that it seems that oftentimes the youngest in a family is the one that tends to have the least affinity towards other kids. There's an 8-year split between Drill and I, and for the longest time he wasn't really much of a fan of kids until DLC was born. I think that kind of really changed everything for him. But now you have 2 nephews. It's because the first part of this dungeon is basically the whole. Not really. There's still plenty more of it after this. I gotta cross over this way, and then I think we can return up to where we were at this way. Yeah. Perfect. I'm so old. A little bit, yeah. Getting up there. Not as old as Melar. Ow. Fool, why would you do that? Okay, punk, you come on up here, and yeah, you receive the same. Seriously. Yeah, you get dead. I ain't having that again. Make you feel old by saying what year I was born. Yeah, the thing about Drill is that most of the other kids his age don't know what a VCR player is. Don't know what cassette players are. They don't know what a lot of the analog things are that we had. They don't even know what dial-up internet is, either. So, for Drill, he's kind of had the exposure because of his siblings, but a lot of other people, or a lot of, yeah, I guess people, you're not a kid anymore, a lot of people his age don't have that recollection of the things that he had around the house. Seeing Class of 2022. Yeah, that'll do it. That one definitely does it for me too. And I mean, I know I'm only like 2 years after you, Iron, but yeah, year of 2022 is just kind of ugh. How do I know how old Mellard is? You think both of us are the same age? Nope, he's got me by about 6 years. You see, V, some of the rest of us have this wonderful thing called Discord, and we chat with each other through Discord, you know, through private messaging, so, you know, I know a little bit more about Melar than you do, probably. Not that I'd mind being as old as Melar, he's a pretty cool dude. Pretty cool dude, that's what I meant to say. 6 years. Yeah. What, did you not know that? Or have you been secretly trying to figure out what his age is? Okay. Yeah, just send everything at me. Oh, I can't. That's lame. I don't think it was really much of a mystery. You identify as 21? So does Drill. And I seem to recall that 21 was not particularly kind to you. I was there for 21. Oh, that is a cute emote. I like that one. Which one of you is the real? There you are. Age talk isn't allowed? Where did you hear that? I don't know, that sounds a lot more like a V made this up so that she doesn't have to identify her age, because she's actually old. Eh. Oh no! I really wish that hadn't rolled. Well, I think we can claw shot across. I mean, anyone's welcome to look up the terms of service. I'm sure that it's probably in there as a matter of trying to protect people's identities, blah blah blah. Probably matters in communities that are a lot more than 138 people total. Honestly, I'm not too worried here. This is very true. Man, going into this area and only have 3 hearts, we will certainly die. If we do not encounter a fairy or some other form of healing. Yeah, we will die. Hands down. Ooh. Thanks for that, Drill. Appreciate it. Be healed. So that's 1 Zelda amiibo down, there are 2 left. Well, V, if you want one so bad, go get one. If you are between 13 and 18, you may have an account, but under the supervision of a parent and guardian. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that those kinds of rules are set up more to protect the younger audiences who are allowed to use Twitch, but aren't necessarily old enough to be interacting or know how to interact with other people. Like, I don't know what demographic of people are after white 30-year-olds. White 30-year-old males. That is certainly an interesting demographic of individuals, and probably don't get what they want very often. Protecting them freaking ears. Oh, don't walk into that. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Sound scary? Want it to be me? Nah. I have it pretty good. Grandfathered into an NSFW Discord channel because I had known all the people in it before it became NSFW, so they invited me before it was bad. Huh. Which community was that? Oh, you meant the predators? Be scary to be a predator looking for white 30-year-old males? Maybe a little bit. Your online Destiny friends? Ah, I guess. That makes sense. To answer your question, True Bunny Corns, the amiibos, they have an impact on the game. So, I've got a few different amiibos here. So I've got a total of 3 Zelda/Sheik amiibos. And each one of the Sheik/Zelda amiibos, they, when I use them on this game, they give me full replenish of my hearts, but I can only use 1 per 24 hours, which means that I get a total of 3 of them on this stream. So the Zelda ones will fully replenish my health. I have a total of 7, actually 8, but Drill has one of them. I have 8 in total Link amiibos, and the Link amiibos will fully replenish my arrows. The Link one is low cost because I actually really don't need my arrows replenished very often, and I am quite capable of finding my own arrows in this game. But this is hero mode. I cannot find recovery hearts. I have to use potions, fairies, or try to find anything that heals me other than recovery hearts. I cannot find them. I also take double damage because this is hero mode. And then finally, there is the Ganondorf amiibo. And the Ganondorf amiibo will make it so that I take 2 times the damage on top of hero mode's 2 times damage, which means that during hero mode with the Ganondorf amiibo turned on, I take times 4 damage. And as the King Bulbin interaction went earlier, we found out that there are enemies in this game that will one-hit kill me with the Ganondorf amiibo turned on. He went straight through my full health and caused me to take enough damage that I needed my fairy on top of that. So yeah, it's kind of a little scary, and I have to play a little bit more strategic. The thing is that when I play Zelda games, when I play most Zelda games, aside from the old ones, I don't usually need fairies or potions to make it through these games. In fact, with this game, I don't have to carry a single fairy usually at all. I don't need potions. Chew jelly is useless to me. I don't need anything because this game is usually very generous in the way that it gives hearts and such. But in this playthrough, this is very different experience because I actually have to use the resources of the game in order to keep myself alive. So that's very much a thing. Predators are scared of Arnold Schwarzenegger. I mean, who isn't? Like, seriously, I'd like to know. Did I miss something? Drill just confessing. Oh, there was a door at the very, very bottom. There it is. I'm not gonna go surfing through NSFW channels for shits and giggles. I know my boundaries. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. You know, I'm part of a few Discords that have that as well. I tend to steer away from that stuff. That's why my Discord server has a zero tolerance policy around that sort of thing. Not because I necessarily am, you know, against it, per se. I think it all has a time and place. But, you know, I even get a good giggle out of things that are sometimes NSFW. But, with how much family I have, I don't feel comfortable sharing that kind of stuff with my family. So, it doesn't belong in my Discord server. So, it's a zero tolerance policy for my server. Hey, Chevette girl, how's it going? Step on those spikes. It did approximately a half heart of damage. Oh, nope, just kidding. That did a whole heart. You're having a week? We join you. You're welcome to join the club because we are also having that kind of a week. But go ahead. Feel free to let us know about it. Oof. Oh shoot. There's another one. Yeah, we definitely had a day. I cannot move. Yeah, our day resulted in my sister having her baby 5 weeks early. So that's the kind of day we're having today. It all turned out to be pretty much okay, but yeah, it's definitely when you're not expecting the baby to show up for another half a month or another month at least. That's speaking from experience. That's it's always kind of a day. But I'm gonna go ahead and say that yours is probably more related to the your line of work, right? The rental. Okay. Just barely. I wish those had hearts. Okay. Better let all these scarabs crawl all over. Oh, I hear Uku. Hey there, old girl. Just enough shit not working to really piss me off. We had to cancel a class I teach, attend a meeting that had such bad tech issues I made it for the last 5 minutes of petty bickering. Aw, man, that really sucks. Did Mom tell you why it was good when he came? Or that he came when he did? Regarding the complication in the pregnancy, or because of our brother-in-law's grandfather? Have you not seen the Freaky Chicken, V? Yeah, that. Yeah, Mom told me about that. No, it was a good thing that he came when he did. And they pretty much determined that he wouldn't have been able to get anything else from being inside the womb anymore. So, it was birthday. Yes, we're the nice fella from the other day. Yeah, we like the Freaky Chicken now, because the Freaky Chicken means being able to get out and going to places that have potions or fairies or whatever else we might need. Which, I might take advantage of, to be completely honest. Because if I game over, I'm going to be back at the start of this dungeon, and I do not like that idea at all. And we are about to go up against, yeah, we're about to go up against something pretty nasty. I think I'm going to leave. And I'll come back. Gonna go house sit? Sounds good. Get to house sit again. It's probably almost a little bit like deja vu for you there, Drill, huh? Thursday stop at the store doesn't have what you needed. A stop delayed me enough to get stuck in traffic behind an accident 5 minutes from home. That's the worst. Yeah, we'll see you in just a minute, Drill. Let's see, I'm thinking, does there happen to be any place that has fairies? You know, I could take a detour and give myself fairies. I might do that, actually. Might give myself a fairy spring. Because, we can go through the Cave of Ordeals. I probably wouldn't be able to finish the entire thing. Well, I know I can't finish the whole entire thing. But, for each checkpoint, it releases fairies at the fairy fountains. Or at the spirit fountains. So that might not be a bad idea. Cheater. Nope, it's within my complete right of this game. And you guys are in charge of the amiibos, not me. I'm not gonna give in to that. It's called resources. If it's in the game, it's not cheating. If anything, the amiibos would be the cheating, and you guys are the ones in control of that. So it's not cheating. Today I was to meet my mom at 6, and when I texted her something about directions, they hadn't left the house yet, so instead of putting her new bees in a hive at 7, it was dark by the time we finished. Oh. How much of a detriment is that to the bees? I don't really know a whole lot about bee behavior. I know enough about V behavior, but not about bee behavior. Really, dude? You think so? I don't think so. Oof. I missed. Yeah, that makes for a hard day. Yeah, it had occurred to me just after I left the hospital from visiting my sister this evening that I also had not eaten anything at all today. So, you know, I was grateful when I came home and Kyo had leftovers from dinner that she had made for her in DLC. So that was very nice. I definitely would have been dead if this were Elden Ring. This game is almost like that because of the difficulty on ×4 difficulty. I mean, anyone that was here watching me play against King Bulbin, the guy with the giant axe, he dealt a mean hit. Completely annihilated me. One hit, and I had to use the fairy. I was not expecting that. Oh, you're right. I should turn that off. I had to pull over, call 911 to report a dangerous driver. Oh, I've had to do that too. And then they make you sit there and wait while they question the person who you had pulled over. Yeah, that's never a fun thing either. Okay. Oh yeah, I was just turning off the image so that people know that it's not currently active. I had forgotten to do that. But I mean, it's been off long enough. It can be turned on whenever anybody wants to. So I'm going into this Cave of Ordeals with 2 potions, and the idea in it is that we'll go down far enough that we can release some fairies out of it. And with some fairies, then I'll be in a little bit more of a stable position. This will be something that will help me long term throughout the rest of the game as well. Your power is a gift given only to those with confidence to wield it. Yep, that's what I gathered. And anybody that's not familiar with what the Cave of Ordeals is, this is... I can't remember how many floors it is. I want to say it's something like somewhere between 60 and 100 floors of just combat. And the thing is that it doesn't start with very complicated combat. It is actually not too bad at the very start of this. But normally, even under normal circumstances, this dungeon does not provide healing items. But that's also guaranteed with the hero mode as well. So, at the checkpoint intervals down every quarter of this dungeon, we run into some fairies, and upon meeting them, they offer to release fairies into the springs, the spirit springs that we've been at earlier in the game. Past like 6 of us on a no passing zone. I had to nail the brakes to let them in so that they wouldn't either cut me off or head on into oncoming traffic. You know, I forgot to tell Keo about this, but I was on my way back from the hospital from visiting my sister, and I had happened to glance over and noticed that in the parking lot of a gas station there was a vehicle with its front end smashed in, and there was a police officer that was accompanying them. And it didn't occur to me at first, but after looking at it for a minute, I realized that the cop's vehicle also had part of it that was smashed in as well. This poor driver was not paying much attention and ran right into the front of a police officer. Whoa, okay. You've got arrows. Not cool. That jump attack goes pretty far. Oh, they're only 50 levels. That's good to know. Emma brought a roach? I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. Who's Emma, and why would they bring a roach? We caught up with them long enough behind a slew vehicle that I could get their license plate before they illegally passed them. That was good that you were able to get that, though. Yeah, biggest oops, running straight into a police officer's vehicle. That is a major oops. So, yeah, for the kind of week that you're having, you know, that is very unfortunate. It's not fun when you have a ton of things that just do not go your way at all. It can be very disheartening and frustrating. But at the end of the day, if you still have your health, and you still have, you know, or you still have your loved ones, and you haven't lost anything of any major significance beside your time and energy, that's better than some. So, thank goodness for that. Just pick ourselves up and try another day, right? Red Audi, CKTD 241. Wasn't work this week. Yeah, that is true. Alrighty. Oh my gosh. That hardly seems fair. Jumping down, and then the moment I get down here, being bombarded by things that shoot arrows. There it is. So I'm assuming that you got everything with that HVAC figured out, right? Okay, yeah, that wasn't bad. We got here pretty easily. Oh, slightly mature content, guys. "10 hours trying to get an electrical problem solved." On the HVAC, or was that something else? "Welcome, hero, to the Cave of Ordeals. I am the Great Fairy. I reign over all fairies and of this realm as their queen. In praise of your efforts thus far, I will release fairies to Ordon Spring. From this point on, you will have need of the ancient power that allows you to walk along a cliff without a single foothold. If you want to give up the fight for now and go re-equip yourself, I can return you to the surface. You need merely speak to me." Amateur, have you met us? Oh, I sure have. We got the surprised link stamp. Those are completely and utterly useless to us. Well, I didn't need a single one of our potions. Would you like to return to the surface and hone your skills, hero? Sure would. If you return to the surface, you'll have to face the ordeals from the beginning. Should you ever return, do you still want to go? I absolutely do. So, now that I have access to fairies... Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Alright, so I've got a fairy and 2 red potions. That should do it, I think. I think that will be enough for us to get through the rest of the Arbiter's Ground, even if you guys throw another Ganon amiibo at me. I'm pretty confident. I think we can do it. Well, welcome back, Sarge. Without further ado, we're off. Let's see, HVAC issues. Last week were because of the electrical weirdness. I think we found one issue that the part to fix has been ordered. It cheats. It's not cheats, V. Like I said, if it's in the game, it's totally allowed. It's like saying people who play Dark Souls cheat when they use potions. Get bent. You too. Oh, really? I have to wait for you to assemble yourself before I can blow you up like this? Perfect. I am at complete liberty to keep myself alive in whichever way I need to. I reserve the right. It is a challenge. You want to do better, V? I will be more than happy to watch you stream and do ×4 damage the entire way through without any healing items. If you think you can do better than me, put your money where your words are. Let's see it. Let's see. I think we needed to go this way, right? Yeah, this is plenty challenging enough. The Konami code might be cheating. Using the game as it was programmed to be used, less so. It's kind of where I'm at. I mean, that's just kind of the thing, is that, like I said earlier, if this were just a regular casual playthrough, I wouldn't need potions, I wouldn't need fairies, I'd say, we don't need any of this. Let's just skip it. Not times 2 damage, not times 4 damage. Nope, when it comes to these situations, I need my potions and I need my fairies. And if they're in the game and I don't have to input a code or mess with the coding in order to do it, it ain't cheating. This is an interesting sword with some very curious talismans. Let's just cut one of these off, shall we? Welcome back. I'm Dad. Okay. Let's get a good and proper look at this guy, shall we? Whoa. Okay. V, I don't think you'd know what cheating is if it bit you. You're supposed to be able to... Whack. Whack is correct. Woof. Alrighty. This boss is a little underwhelming in my opinion. Could have done at least a little bit more exciting moves. Mobile buffering, oof. Yeah, mobile wasn't being particularly kind to me when I was hanging out on Melar's stream a little earlier today. But then again, I was also in a hospital, and service there is not known for being great. Alright, we got us a spinner. Honestly, I would love to see the spinner make a return in the series. No, that's what I'm saying, is that having a connection with even your mobile data in a hospital is not always wonderful. What is going on? That is bugging out like crazy. That was weird. The first time you played through this and I thought you just left the spinner in the slot. Oh. Yeah. I actually do remember that. That was pretty funny. Helm was supposedly good Wi-Fi and still get the swirly circle of doom. Yeah. I hate the swirly circle of doom. It's a bastard. Find us some bombs. Some blams. And there's also this chest over here. Can't remember what this has. Rupees. You were only 5 when this game came out? Ew. That can't be right. You can have that. I won't be needing it. SMRT. I am so smart. SMRT. "16 years made you more smarter?" Maybe just a little bit. Wonder about that. Okay, we need to go the other way. We're gonna die. I'm glad we didn't. Oh, we did not need to do that. Cool. Let's just get bent here. That's a good idea. Or 11 when the original Zelda game came out. That's cool. That seems like, honestly, its own unique experience. I can only imagine what the hype of the NES era was like. We did have an NES, although I don't remember if Drill has any recollection of playing it. I remember before we owned our N64, it was NES at the house, and SNES over at Iron's house. So we didn't have Zelda though. We did not have Zelda on the NES. We had Tetris, and that was not what I was trying to do. Again, not what I was trying to do. Okay. You know what? Yeah. Just that. Just that. You played Duck Hunt on it? I'm trying to remember when you would have played Duck Hunt. I don't remember the NES even being at Grandma's house. Yeah, we had Duck Hunt, Super Mario Bros., Super Mario Bros. 3, Tetris, and I can't remember what else we had. There was like, there's at least one other thing, but I am honestly, I was not even old enough to remember. Let's see. Is this the game you did the flying horse glitch? Maybe? This is not good timing on that one. We had an NES and had Mario 2. The cartridge gets so hot we had to put it in the freezer. That's epic. Ooh. So the clarification is that V doesn't play Zelda games, but she plays games, just not Zelda games. I think you only had the first Mario Bros, but sucked at it. Yeah, I don't ever remember getting very far. There was this one time that, before Drill was born, my sister was on a kind of a runaway trip with with our grandmother, and they were in Texas, and my parents didn't really have anything really going on. I think it was during summer, or it was a weekend or something like that. It must have been summer if my sister was out of town. But I remember I had picked up Super Mario Bros. 3. We had gotten pretty far in it sometimes, but it never saved the game, so it's not like we could ever go back to our progress at any point. I missed that. I got too busy chatting. So there's this one particular day that I don't have my sister to play with, and my mom just decides to let me run the gambit on the NES like all day long, and I made it all the way to World 8. I don't remember how old I was at the time, but made it all the way to World 8 all by myself, and then I had been working on it like all day. It had been like literally the entire day. And unfortunately, I just didn't get to finish the game before I had to turn it off and go to bed. Actually, I think I ran out of useful items. I didn't have the skill to beat the levels anymore, and on top of all that, like, yeah, it was getting like super late. I had been on the game all day. That might actually have been my longest gaming session, where I just went non-stop through a video game. You almost finished Minish Cap. You got bored when you got to the last dungeon? Really? I love Minish Cap, though. Hey, Oni, how's it going? I didn't see you there for a second. It's good to see you. I eventually get through the big baddie in about 3 hours. On World 1, on the first one? I do, yeah. I loved coming over to play Link to the Past on the SNES with Iron. That was also a good time. I think we actually played a lot more of that once I had got the N64 and had Ocarina of Time. Once I had Ocarina of Time and started like trying to understand, I remember making tons of speculations about certain parts of the game. That was definitely a good time. Much simpler times. Oh, you got dental surgery yesterday and the tooth holes hurt. Yeah, I would imagine. Ouch, that's not fun. Other than that, doing well. That's good to hear. I hope that you're on a good recovery. Hopefully nothing too serious. Longest sessions have been Terraria, play till my hand cramped. The original Zelda. Yeah. Longest sessions, 14 hours. I've had some pretty long sessions in my adult years. Because before DLC, my last job, I was a seasonal associate. And during the summer months, I would be off for two or 3 months at a time. And I sometimes would just not be able to sleep. And I didn't have really any income, so all I could do is just play the games that I had bought. And I'd have this backlog. I still have a backlog. But on the backlog of things that I had purchased, and I would just wait to go back to work playing through these games. And sometimes, some nights, I just couldn't sleep. I'd lay in bed awake for an hour or two, and then I'd just get up and go and play video games until I'd pass out. So, and those were probably some fairly long sessions, going from anywhere from 6 to 8 hours, sometimes 10. Done some 12 to 14 hour Terraria sessions. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, I know that those games, similar games, they can devour you if you're not careful. I felt that way about Elden Ring. I had a hard time putting that one down. Assassin's Creed, to be more specific, remember those days? Yes. Man, I went through the entire Assassin's Creed franchise in one summer. It was basically one summer. I'm glad that your recovery is going well, Oni. That's good. Okay, alright, so is there anybody at the moment that wants to activate the Ganondorf amiibo? Because this would be the perfect opportunity to do it. Remember that the Ganondorf amiibo does double damage to me on top of the times 2 that I'm already getting through hero mode. So a total of times 4 damage from any hit that I receive. I'm currently equipped with 1 fairy and 2 red potions. Yeah, that's what I thought. Thought somebody would be interested enough in it. Okay, so we're turning on the Ganondorf amiibo, which means that I will now take times 4 damage until somebody turns it off. It has to remain on for a total of 10 minutes before it will be turned off again, or that it can be turned off by another player. So the current time is 10:44. So at 10:54 p.m. is when Ganondorf amiibo can be turned off. At the time, girlfriend talked to you about it a lot. Oh, Origins? Yeah, I remember talking to her about Origins. I'm pretty sure I'm actually still friends with her on PlayStation Network. You still live. How astonishing. No wonder some call you the hero. This is truly a bittersweet reunion. Truly. For I fear this is the last time I will see you alive. Oh, you are so sure. Alright. Yikes. What about still being friends on PlayStation Network? Not that I ever noticed if she's online. It's just one of those things that I went through my friend list a little while ago and went, oh yeah, forgot I'm still friends with her. We aren't on social media. Oh. Gamepad is dying. That would be a sucky thing to have go out in the middle of this combat. So the Twilight Fossil Star-Lord. Not to be confused with Star-Lord, whom we very much like. Oh. Come on. That was not at all what I was going for, but okay. Oni. Oof. Wind Waker theme reusage? I don't think this one's Wind Waker. In the next part, part 2 of this boss is actually reused from Ocarina of Time. Oh, damn it. Just get bent over backwards by that thing repeatedly. Back! Oof. Okay. Gotta make it out of that pit. We fell into the pit. Okay, that was nearly bad. Alright, here we go. Oh, I just missed it barely. Oh. And missed that by a good mile, too. Panic roll! Yep, absolutely. There we go. Ah. Could have sworn this part was from the Wind Waker theme. Nope, not from Wind Waker. Only second phase remix of Dodongo's Valvagia's theme from Ocarina of Time. Yep. But that is cool. That is actually one of the details I like about this one. It left us with just the head. I was actually finding that there were a lot more Ocarina of Time nuances in Wind Waker. Just the tip. Yeah. Time to eat cookie dough. That sounds good. If there were any possible way to get it here before it went bad, I would demand some. Not just kindly ask, but demand. But I know I would just be making unreasonable demands. Short of having you just literally fly it here. Oh, right, this one spins the other way. Okay. I've been playing this, the HD standard way for so long that I forgot that in the Wii version it goes this way instead. Is the fork in the road. That is true. Yeah, spoilers for anyone that was planning on playing Ocarina of Time. It's kind of a big one for the series. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay. Oh. You know what? No, we're gonna do this. Woo! More like the trident in the road since it created 3 timelines. This is true. Yeah, why do we call it a fork in the road if most forks only go 2 ways? Forks typically have 4 tines, right? It'd be worth demanding coal lump black chocolate cookies with cayenne kick. Ooh. I'd be down to try that. That does sound yummy. Oh. Oh, we managed to hit each other at the same time. I think we have to go one more with this guy. Oh no, we got him. Okay. Neat. In a tree, that little split is called a crotch. Calling it a crotch in the road is a little weird. That is a little weird. The game is literally almost 30 years old. Ocarina of Time. It's not that old. Not until it came out in 98, so it's got another 6 years, so it's 24. This should be a toque. Alright, Sarge, let's go. We're close to the Mirror of Twilight. Yep, and nice little heart container, give me a little extra. I think that's 10, right? Yeah, we're at 10 hearts. Full of a toque. Of a took. Of a, however you want to say that. My bad. Having a long day tomorrow, so we're going to bed, so have a good rest of the stream. Sounds good, True Bunnycorns. Thanks for stopping in and hanging out. Have yourself a good evening. Sleep well. Well, this looks cool. Mirror chamber. Oh, you thought it came out in 93? No. No, Ocarina of Time is not quite as old as me. It's close, but not quite. The one that's as old as me is actually, Link to the Past? Actually, I think Link to the Past came out in, what, 94? I think. Oh, damn it, I missed one. I didn't even see you there. Okay, well, let's get you killed. Oop. Okay, and now for you. Got him! Link's Awakening was 93. Ocarina of Time... let's see. Ocarina of Time 98. Yes, that's what I believe. I mean, it is my favorite game. I think I would know when it came out. And you get a warp portal. And you get a warp portal. Everybody gets a warp portal here. Saw it when looking up the original Zelda. Link's Awakening was 93. Okay, so Link's Awakening is the one that is as old as me. Into the Past is 91. Okay. Not adept at Zelda trivia. That's just fine. Some of the rest of us have you covered there. I know when most of them came out because I remember highly anticipating each one of their releases. That's not good. I freely admit to using the almighty Google. That's fair. Google is a helpful tool. May as well take advantage of that. A dark entity lurks in the twilight. It houses an evil power. You who are guided by fate, you who possess the crest of the goddesses, hear us. At the command of the goddesses, we sages have guarded the Mirror of Twilight since ancient times. You seek it, but the Mirror of Twilight has been fragmented by mighty magic. That magic is a dark power that only he possesses. His name is... Ganondorf. Dun dun dun! And all this time we thought we were after Zant. He was the leader of a band of thieves who invaded Hyrule in the hopes of establishing dominion over the Sacred Realm. He was known as a demon thief, an evil magic wielder renowned for his ruthlessness. But he was blind. Oh, I assure you, his eyes worked just fine. In all of his fury and might, he was blind to any danger, and thus was he exposed, subdued. Oh, went too fast for me to read that out loud, guys. Oh, that sucks. Drill, spoilers. Yet. Funniest prank of all time. By some divine prank, he too had been blessed with the chosen power of the gods. I don't think that's a prank. It's just a prank, bro. There's literally a camera right there. Ba, 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 ba. Hyrule Symphony likes this this part in their Twilight Princess medley. Follows up with the end of the final boss music right after that. I'm the Sage of Water, and welcome to Jackass. Today we're executing Ganondorf. Yeah, that didn't work out too well for him. Rip that guy. His abiding hatred and lust for power turned to purest malice. Perhaps that evil power has been passed on to Zant. Trying to find a lever on my chair. There it is. Nice. You're just now figuring out where Zant got his power? It's far too late. Only the true leader of the Twilight can utterly destroy the Mirror of Twilight, so Zant could merely break it into pieces. Once broken by magic, the Mirror of Twilight became fragments which even now lie hidden across the land of Hyrule. One is in the snowy mountain heights. One is in an ancient grove. And one is in the heavens. You who have been sent by the goddesses, you should be able to gather the three pieces. But you must be prepared, for a dangerous power resides in those fragments. Sages from when Link was a kid in Ocarina of Time. Is that how that works? I think that would be. That makes sense. Yeah. So, that's something that they don't really ever go over in Ocarina of Time, is if the individuals whom you meet as a kid end up being these sages, does that mean that the sages that came before them were executed? Probably so. I had never really given that much thought, I suppose. How the freak did he just stand there and watch instead of obliterating him? He had so much time. I guess that's true. Imagine being told a piece of a mirror is in heaven. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, that'd be a nope from me. Like I said, Sarge's fear is heights. I fear a fall. No, I don't much like the thought. Okay, so the first one is on a mountain. That means that we need to go to... let's actually go here first. There's some other things we need to do first. Cringe when you do that dungeon? The one in the sky? Mr. Sarge, wait! After hours delivery. Somebody inform USPS that they're slacking on the job. This man right here, single-handedly delivers the entire mail collection to any and all citizens of Hyrule, regardless of where they might be. And he does so 24/7. Like, this guy takes no break. Any moment he receives a letter for anyone, he is right there to deliver it for them. And USPS, man. Nah, dog. Where's that kind of service? Greetings, Mr. Sarge. I've come to deliver a letter. It's a letter from Barnes. Well, my business is concluded. Onward to mail. And he's happy about it, too. Like, I want to know what kind of benefits and pay he must be getting to be that excited about mail. Stomach drops anytime I fall too far in Elden Ring. Oh, I know. Me too. In fact, some of the survivable falls in that game made my stomach drop, too. I was just like, You begin kind of questioning your mortality a little bit when... when you have to endure those sorts of falls. It's like, I don't know what it is about falling that far in a video game that it still just makes me cringe. There is that one in Stormvale Castle, out over by where the Crucible Knight is. When you drop down there, I'm just like falling through the platform you're supposed to land on, and then more than doubling the fall before that without taking any damage. I'm just like, yeah, okay. Brought a bug for Princess Agatha's ball. I believe that we have. We'll give some bugs. If you do the whole Cave of Ordeals twice, he's on the ledge right before you fall down to the Great Fairy on the very bottom. He's crouched and trying to read a letter. Really? Is that intentional? He's intentionally placed there. It'd certainly be an interesting place for him to be. I almost want to, just for that. But the thing is that the Cave of Ordeals is a lot even for me to handle without being on hero mode. I couldn't imagine trying to do it on hero mode. And also with the Ganondorf amiibo, there'd be no way to get to the bottom. I would give up so fast. Hoi. Yes, give me all your rupees. Ooh, we got a stamp. And we've delivered half of the bugs. I don't think that's what Drill is currently saying what the hell about, man. How many Poes have we collected to this point? 16. Not enough. Other side? There's a wolf over here somewhere. Oh, there he is. We meet again. Alas, the skills I have to teach you have entered the realm of true secrecy. They are forgotten ways that do not leave our bloodline. Among the techniques I shall be teaching you are some that may even endanger you. Feel ready to learn these skills. Ooh, this is going to be draw. I love draw. I have to recertify with the Helm Splitter. There you go. The Mortal Draw. This one's dope. Great at wasting Lizalfos instantly. The ways of the sword are known to many creatures, and some have strengthened their guards against shield attacks and back slices. Should you encounter such a foe, the Mortal Draw that I am about to teach you is most effective. You must sheathe your sword and cast aside most basic sword skills. Z-target. You must wait until your foe is upon you. Then, before your enemy can see through your ruse, you must quickly draw your blade. Mortal Kombat! I mean, draw! There's no defense for this. The Mortal Draw deals death. Very well. Now, try it. That's so satisfying. Jump Strike is your favorite? Nah, I think it's about the mortal draw for me. Oh, Iron, did you happen to climb the tower in Caelid? Making me think of Long Falls. That particular climb was not so fun. I might not do that one on my next playthrough. And the fancy gloat when you resheath your sword. That one is pretty dope. Divine Tower? Yeah. Did we catch this one already? Yeah, we caught this one already. We got both of these. Whoa. You can get dead. Oop, missed that one. You didn't think it was that bad? Yeah, for me, that climb down got me a couple of times. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the one that you do to empower the Great Rune from Radon, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, and some other random miscellaneous news, and for anyone I haven't told, I did achieve my 47th Platinum on PlayStation Network this last week. Yesterday, actually. I finished out Final Fantasy XIII Lightning Returns, which was the third and final one that I needed out of the 13 trilogy. So I have Platinums for all three of those games now, which, for some who know anything about trophy hunting, is no small feat. Thanks, Oni. Apparently, Link to the Past Link's hair is pink because he had to share the color palette with the bunny form, so there wasn't enough room to make his hair blonde. Yeah, I mean, they were pretty limited on color schemes and such for that title. I mean, really for any SNES game. You might notice that in Final Fantasy VI that Terra's hair is kind of green. It was actually supposed to be blonde. I think more than anything, sometimes they just kind of run out of colors, places to put things. So, a question for everybody: what would you say is your claim to fame in gaming or project or anything really? What would you say you feel like is one of your major accomplishments, either as a feat in gaming or other? I'd be kind of interested to hear what people think that that they are proud of that was not easy for them to do. Because personally with like 47 platinums, you know, that leaves me to wonder, you know, which of my games was really the hardest to platinum, and I'm really not sure which one I would say is the hardest one that I've done, because some of them were pretty rough. Uncanny ability to play the Sonic games. Yeah, I have no words on the Sonic games. Now the Terra sprite is iconic. Very true. It's actually one of the cool things about the A Link to the Past online emulator is that you can mod in Final Fantasy VI characters. It's pretty awesome. I actually do like her green appearance more as well, and even in the Dissidia games that she's appeared in, she's always come out green-haired instead of blonde. All right. I am gathering information now as well, so I will let you know if I hear something. I think maybe we talk to Telma. How's that Ilya doing, honey? I'm sure that shaman will find a way to get her memory back. That Renato is a talented man, for sure. Anyway, honey, you've got your own things to worry about, so just make sure you do what needs doing right now, okay? I'm not doubting you, honey, but if you're wondering what you ought to be doing, you ought to go talk to our friend Ashe. She's up on Hyrule's northern mountain. Check things out, and she's got good instincts, trust me. If you need detailed directions, just take a peek at the map on the table. No, I do know where she is, so... You say that streaming is your biggest achievement. Okay. Yeah, doing streaming has been has had a very positive impact on my life. I definitely agree with that. I think that the opportunity to form communities with people and meet new people has been really quite wonderful. And I mean, I know that I've not really been involved with Twitch up until before the pandemic, but I'm kind of thankful that the pandemic, you know, pushed me into hanging out and socializing with people on Twitch, because if it were not for that, then I would not have met most of you wonderful people. I do need to... Well, I know where Rallis is. He's currently in Hyrule. Or not in Hyrule. He's in Kakariko Village right now. We're gonna need his coral earring, but we need to talk to Ashe before we can get it from him. There's a rumor going around that a suspicious person has been seen around here lately. I wonder if those in the throne room have been informed of this. Snow Peak. Sarge. What brings you to a dangerous place like this? Ever since Zora's domain got covered in ice, this mountain's been much colder than usual, yeah? Not only that, but I heard a really weird story from the Zoras. Apparently, the beast that lives somewhere on this mountain has been seen frequently in Zora's domain. I was curious, so I came and waited, and as they said, a giant appeared. Yeah, it looked like this. Got Ashe's sketch. Showed an image of a monster holding a red fish. Apparently this thing's been stealing red fish from the village. I want to investigate further, but I can't even see in the path through this blizzard, yeah? I'm sure you're here because you're curious about the mountain, but you'd best not go without a plan. She uses ya almost as much as waka, and that's still more than I've actually heard Canadians legitimately use the term a at the end of what they were saying. And that's funny because I actually know 5. I know 5 Canadians, if we're including Chevette Girl, and none of them actually say a at the end of their statements. Not unless it's being ironic. I don't really have a claim to fame, nor have I found beating any particular game all that opus E. For me, playing a game at all lately is a feat. That's fair enough. We gonna get through Snow Peak tonight? I mean, it's only 11:19, so we may as well, right? Do what we can. I think I want the bomb bag out of this thing. Oh, you do say A in person. Okay. What? I said we're close. Now scram. What do I have to do to get you to realize I can help you? I guess that's true. I have not actually known... I think, from what I understand, it usually is more from people that are on the east. Hey, you say hey, eh? Oh, that's what's up. Okay. Gotta kill these guys. Mostly not worth typing. That's fair. I haven't really heard it a ton out of Moon. If she has, then that's something that I've probably grown so accustomed to that I just don't even hear it anymore. Yeah, Iron looks like you one-up me then. No, did. Oh no. I hate when dinner does that to me. Oh, that scared me. Who are you? How can you keep your cool fighting monsters like that? Wow, what a champ you are. Well, what are you standing around jawing for? Come on inside. Oh, she's making a move. Sounds good, Oni. Thank you so much for hanging out. Much appreciation to you, and hope to see you around. Have a good one. Golly, talk about scary. I thought I was done for. Things have been getting pretty crazy around here, let me tell you. So, thanks for earlier. My name's Isa. I rent the boats here. Well, I used to rent the boats here, but then we had a rock fall, and it dammed up the river. Yeah, I could sure use a helpful guy around at times like this. Yeah, you're not at all subtle here. Yep, a handy guy would sure be a big help around here. I'll help. Really? You're a lifesaver. Well, do you think you could do something about that rock? I'll give you some bombs and arrows. So you just put them together and shoot bomb arrows at that thing. I already know how to do that, but thank you. Now, the first time I had ever met somebody that was from Canada, I was 15. And this particular individual ended up being quite the pen pal for life. But the first time that I had found out that she was from Canada was she had actually used the phrase, or the ending of A, ironically. And I'd only ever heard it from her as an ironic statement when talking to her in person. So, who the frick wears overalls with a crop top? Not even a crop top, but straight up bra. I mean, it's a Zelda game, bro. Some weird things happen here. Well, my gal tells me there's still some rocks blocking the way along the river, so you should take care of those too. Here's the boat. Hop in. Now, it's a teensy bit dangerous downriver of here, so don't leave the boat, okay? One of our part-timers is waiting down there, so you can get the details from her. And when you're done, you can keep that bomb bag and everything in it as a token of my appreciation. So, be seeing ya. Wahoo! Wear suspenders with a wife beater when they go out to punch up random monsters. Tifa, that's who. Tifa is hot. This chick is not. Oh, don't worry. I'll let your girlfriend know you said that. Well, not nearly close enough. Hey, why are we backing up, Link? Go forward. Forward. Oh, you want us to go this way. Ah, you've come at the request of the shop owner, haven't you? Well, I'm in her employ, part-time for now. I'm sorry, but we've troubled you so. You see, these rocks are blocking the natural flow of the river. All you need to do is use your bomb arrows to destroy the blockage. Yeah, that's the idea. Zora boobs. Yes. They shouldn't have those. They're not mammals, but okay. Where? Yeah, I generally use it as an interrogation of agreement. At least this absurdly long line we're standing in is moving quickly, eh? I mean, the thing is, like, it doesn't really... I'm not saying, like, it bothers me at all. I'm just saying that I don't really hear it a ton from people, like... I don't hear it in places where I would not expect to hear it. But I think that it mostly is, like... It's mostly probably just a cultural thing. Like, you guys have essentially almost like a lingo, and it's just part of how it goes there. But it's like, it's still mostly English, the same as how we speak English. But it's just, you got this twist where you use the phrase "a" at the end, and it's, you know, it's just what it is. But personally, I haven't actually heard it as much as people make fun of it. So it's just one of those things to me that it's like, I'm either not hearing it because my brain has just turned it off, or the people that I talk to personally that are from Canada just don't use it, unless they're doing so mostly ironically. Don't end every sentence with it. Yeah, so like I said, I expect it to be in certain places, but not at the end of every sentence. And I feel like that part is further stereotyped, I guess. And that's... I don't know. I've never heard it that way, ever. Not in person. Seriously not worth typing. Ah, seriously not worth typing, eh? Ah, and the water has already begun to flow. I shall guide you to the mouth of the river. Follow me. Oh yeah, I almost don't notice with Melar as well. I stopped noticing a lot of accents when I started taking phone calls for different companies. Eventually you stop kind of hearing things. And it's funny because sometimes when I talk to people over the phone, or if Kyo has had an interaction with somebody over the phone with a particularly thick accent, she'll say, I have no idea what this person is saying. And if I get on the phone with that individual, I can understand them perfectly fine. I'm like, I don't know what your problem is. Wow, we're just missing all of these rupees. Oh, except that green one. So we can hit the debris and turn the boat around. Don't stop hearing accents. I've picked up on how to find out exactly where the person is from based off of their accent. Yeah, I don't go into that much detail. I don't read that much into people's accents or how they say things. Honestly, it doesn't even matter to me. So, I mean, to say I don't care where you're from is not the right phrasing. It's that I think where you come from is cool. And, you know, I'd like to know more about people and where they come from, sure. But for me, hearing an accent doesn't make me immediately wonder where they are from. And most of the time, I'm just kind of like, cool, you're a person. Just like people are. I don't know. You have truly done us a great service. Now the shop can finally reopen. When we were closed, my boss's temper only got worse and worse. It was a rough time for us all. Oh, and another thing. I don't suppose she promised you anything special for doing this, did she? Just that bomb bag, right? Yeah, she tends to bribe people with whatever's lying around. So stingy, really. It's alright. I'll let her know you kept it when I get back. Bag with bombs. Huzzah. Now, if you'll excuse me, come visit at the shop sometime. Just might do that. Zora is crapping rubies. I think she might have a problem. Pretty magical, you know? Starting to be able to tell the difference between Australian and New Zealand accents. I probably wouldn't have been able to tell you the difference. King might be able to, though. Blams! Shoot, I meant to warp. Oh, you know what? We actually needed to go now to Kakariko, right? Yeah. Oh, so you can further it down than even just New Zealand separate from Australia. I wish I could procure money like that. I know, right? If only. Alright, let's stand in this puddle and recover, shall we? Look, V, I'm cheating again. Yeah, honestly, King, I know what Korg or how Korg sounds. To me, honestly, I wouldn't be able to tell a difference. He would just sound Australian to me. I have more or less general categorizations for accents, but it's not the first thing I think about when I talk to a person. 700 rupees short of the funding for the bridge repairs. We need that bridge for a steady flow of goods to Castletown. We must bring the cost of goods down in Castletown, brudda. Would you please help support this worthy cause? Abso-freaking-lutely. Here, have 700 of my rupees. Glorious day! We have collected enough funds to finance repairs to the bridge connecting West Castletown to Hyrule Field, brudda. Those corrupt price-gouging shops in Castletown are officially on notice. Soon they will rue. We hope you will continue your financial support in our efforts to sell products in the town at discounted prices, brudda. Oh, thanks, Iron. We'll get that disabled. Freaking kid has better business sense and diction than Barnes. I don't think I know the word diction. Love Taika Waititi. Waititi. I just listened to Chris Hemsworth. He's Australian. Yes, I know what Australian sounds like. I'm saying I can't differentiate between New Zealand and Australian. Because I don't listen that carefully. Ah. Hence dictionary. That's kind of where I was getting that, or getting to, where I was starting to form a conclusion around. But I just had never really seen the word outside of the use of dictionary. Oh, Sarge, I heard from the shaman that Ilya might be able to get her memory back. Yeah, and the Zora boy opened his eyes. Yeah, I thought those were both pretty good things, but Ilya and the Zora boy seem pretty sad still. Sarge, the Zora child has opened his eyes and is up and about, but all he does is go to the graveyard behind the sanctuary and pray. All day, from morning until night, he prays. Prays to his pretty Zora mother, whom we shall not see again. Rip. I mean, what? No, it's good. It's legal. I allow it. Kyo also allows it. Peace. Is your name Sarge? My mother came to me in a dream. She showed me your image. She spoke of a youth who would save our domain and steer my fate, one named Sarge. I must thank you for all you've done. If there is anything I can ever do for you, please tell me. Please. As a matter of fact, there is, son. Why don't you tell me about... Have you seen this man? The beast man from the snowy mountain, perhaps. But more important is the red fish he is holding. It must be a reek fish. That is a rare specimen found only in the Zora village. It feeds on a valuable type of coral, and without that bait, even our best fishers cannot catch one. Look closely, Sarge. My earring is made of this coral. I would like to give it to you. Okay, I'd like to point out he was not previously wearing this at any point when he handed it off to me, so I don't know how we were supposed to have seen that detail. You got the coral earring, made of a precious coral from Zora's domain. It's in the lovely shape of a fishhook. It's lovely. It's been added as a hook for your fishing rod. With this, you can now catch reekfish. I received it from my mother, but this is fine. I no longer need it. As I look at you, I get a sense of what my mother wanted, what I should be doing now. I will return to my village. The reekfish can be found near the Mother and Child Rocks in the waterfall basin near my village. The fish are red, so I think you should be able to spot them. Dicto leads to the dictionarius, which, liber, which means a man... Okay. Okay. That was a lot of linguistic stuff I did not particularly need to go over, but thank you. This is the Minuet of Water theme. Yes. No. Serenade. Serenade of Water. Is what you're thinking of. But yes, it is a pretty good cover. Or variation. Minuet of Forest. Serenade of Water, Minuet of Forest, Bolero of Fire, Nocturne of Shadow, and, Requiem of Spirit. I think the only time I played this game was to fish. Oh, really? It actually does have a fairly fun fishing aspect to it. When you're actually doing the real fishing. The fishing rod in it is kind of a little lame, in my opinion. The one that you get to have possession over. The fishing mini game in it is far better. And here we go. Hey, Sedition, how's it going? Talking to a girl you're interested in. Talked to her for 2 hours. Very nice. Congrats to you. Hope that pans out. Oop. Gonna forget the scent of the pose that I did not use. Yep. Oh, I gotcha. What? Oh, no, we don't want to go that way. We're not going that way. Late night cheeseburgers. Oh, that does sound delicious. I keep forgetting to post my meals. I keep meaning to do that. And I keep thinking, when I'm not eating, I keep thinking, yeah, Sedition likes to share a lot of his food pictures, and I never have anything to update, so I need to do that. And then I get busy with dinner, and then I don't do it. I'm so terrible at social media sometimes. It's like I can keep up with my server. That's fine. But trying to participate in some of the parts of social media, I'm not as good at. Yeah, you can do that. That's fine. Go for it, Metal King. Social media do lack sometimes. Well, it's like I said, I think a lot of my server is just full of people that I know personally. So I get a lot of interaction with individuals on an individual basis. So that's why a lot of stuff doesn't actually go through Discord except for memes. I think we missed that one. Yep. There we go. Wait, was there a mod thing I missed? Yes. The, auto mod likes to pick up stuff that, it can't read intent behind messages, so it acts in a very protective manner over, some things that are not necessarily directed at anybody, or trying to be nasty or anything like that. It's just... it just catches things sometimes that are not necessary. The teachings of old pass to you. Take sword in hand and find me. Also, that Into Eternity song I posted earlier reminded me of Headbanger's Ball, back when music was for music. Yeah, Into Eternity. So is that one that you've only recently found? I've always admired the vocals in that song. Like it's kind of a little reminiscence of Hairpin, I think, is what I want to say. But it does it in a way that it doesn't lose the integrity of the rest of the song without making the rest of the song Hairpin, and I think that's what I like so much about it. Okay, we need to find the trail. Where was the trail? Here it is. So I have actually listened to the rest of that album before, and I did so recently. And what was interesting is that I actually found I did not like the rest of that album nearly as much as I liked that one song. And I think that sometimes just happens with music, is that sometimes there's just one particular track that will ring better than the rest for a particular individual. And for some reason, I just didn't have as much the sense of satisfaction out of the rest of the album that I had from out of Into Eternity. So I've been listening to Into Eternity for years, but I've only listened through the album once before, recently, trying to find more that was like Into Eternity, but I didn't like any of the other songs nearly as much as I liked that one. I'm gonna get frozen. You get dead. Thank you. Stew block. And I honestly don't even keep up with a lot of people's names, to be completely honest. I am a bad guitarist. I am such a bad guitarist because I don't really keep up with like a million different artists. I don't even keep up with like different kinds of guitars, their models, what people are using, what kind of gear there is. Like, I am actually surprisingly very, very basic when it comes to guitar. I like what I like, and when I like it, like, it's everything. And what's banging for me right now is actually Whitechapel's album, Kin. I, for some reason, cannot get enough of that album. I have been playing it on repeat for the last, like, week. It's been kind of nice. I have not been much in a mood for metal music in over a year. Like, intermittently, yes, but this last week, I have been all over just kind of digging up old stuff, trying to find some new stuff. But yeah, I keep going back to Kin. I'll finish up with something, and now my autoplay is even in on it as well, and it's all like, oh, I see that you've finished up with listening to this other thing, so how about we play music out of Kin again? And I'm like, okay. You thought the Valley was better? I don't know. That's something about Kin. I just like Kin a lot. That's not too much of a surprise, because back when I met Kyo, she was not really into the metal scene because, honestly, I don't think her parents wanted her to be. But, I'm trying to find something. One sec. Here we are. I blasted this on repeat back in 2012 when I first met Kyo. And it was funny because I'd almost felt a little worried that my interest in music would be kind of off-putting for her, because I knew she wasn't particularly into metal at the time. And I just for some reason had to I was just like, okay, you need to know what kind of music I listen to, because I listen to more than just like this soft stuff like In Flames. Yeah, I know In Flames is not really that soft, but at the time I was listening to mostly In Flames stuff as kind of like a cover for my metalcore and deathcore stuff. And at some point I said, okay, I'm going to be completely honest about my musical interests here. And I put in this one from Whitechapel. And she was actually very understanding. It was just like, this stuff is actually really cool. Not her stuff, in all honesty, but this Whitechapel album. She really understood that this album was repeat soul for me. So yeah, I don't know why this album is like so good, but she's actually in on Kin now too. With listening to Kin, I keep catching her like pulling up Google and grabbing the songs as they're playing in the car and putting them into her own playlist. So now she's got a good handful of Kin on her playlist as well. And then, Christmas, I think this was Christmas of 2015 that she got me Mark of the Blade. Possession is your favorite song that they've done. It still is. Which album is that off of? Not for Iron. Deathcore is not Iron's thing. Oh, this is Exile. So, my buddy that I used to play guitar with, that Iron introduced me to, actually, he gave me a lot of stuff back in the day, and he didn't keep anything that he didn't like, so I only got, like, parts of albums. If he didn't like a song from an album, he just deleted it. Yes, Drill, Mr. Visser, that would be correct. So if he didn't like a song, he would just delete it out of his collection. So I ended up with a ton of stuff at the time, a lot of MP3 formatted stuff that was just like parts of albums, the best parts in his opinion. So for This Is Exile, I only have listened to maybe like 5 songs on that album. I don't think I've heard Possession. I will get right on that though, because I definitely need to do that. Yeah, I've been trying to get in contact with Mr. Visser. It's not necessarily the making contact that's the problem, but I've been wanting to do music stuff again recently, and he is my music buddy. So I try to get a hold of him, find out how he feels about doing some music. We're supposed to be doing some cover of Parkway Drive, actually. We're planning on doing a cover of Smoke 'Em If You Got 'Em. And every time we make plans on it, we're like, okay, cool, we're gonna practice this really well, and then we just end up getting super busy, and then by the time we end up hanging out again, we're completely off basis and just have to practice again. So progress is pretty much slow. Should do some stuff with Dad too. I've actually wouldn't mind doing stuff with Dad. It's a little challenging because I don't necessarily think in all the same ways. I don't think. Surprisingly, I do have a lot of carryover things that are stuck in my brain that have now come out in my playing that I do enjoy playing around with, but I know that they came from Dad. Certain, like playing around in some of the pentatonic the way that I do, using some of the same scales that he often plays. And, Dad manages to find that my playing sounds an awful lot like his in ways that he sees more than I do, so. But, I don't know. Dad is also into an entirely different style and doesn't do metal, and I only really know how to do metal. And trying to broaden my horizon, I'm not entirely sure that I want to learn to play anything outside of metal. Right now, anyway. Whoa! I heard a ruckus, and, just a human. I see humans not often, huh? Oh, this guy uses A. What music do I play? I play metal. I think I've, given you a couple of my songs. I don't know if you ever listened to them or not. I would classify myself as metalcore, but I stand outside of the mold just a little bit. It's a little atypical, I would say, for metalcore. I've heard some say that I almost sound a little bit more like Cell Dweller, but I don't know nearly enough about Cell Dweller to agree with that statement or not. But I have a SoundCloud. I can give you a link to my SoundCloud if that interests you, and you can listen to my stuff. I see humans not often, huh? Why human come to snows? You on spiritual journey? You look for true self? Yeah, I am. You look for a long time. That was a joke. Yeti's joke too, huh? You look for something else, huh? Tell truth. Yes, I am. Parkway Drive is definitely one of my major influences, yes. Less like August Burns Red. I do like August Burns Red, but I don't listen to a whole ton of their stuff, and I wouldn't classify them as one of my major influences, but Parkway Drive definitely. Parkway Drive is my #1 favorite band, so. You look for a mirror in such faraway place. Why you not say so before, but you make good climb, and now you lucky to meet me. I found shiny mirror piece. Same mirror you look for, huh? Oh, you come to house and see yourself. I caught fish, I make you hot meal at least. My house far away, we slide there, huh? Do like me. Come. This guy's got impressive snowboarding skills. Deep Blue is a vibe. I definitely love Deep Blue. I'd say... Oh, you know, it gets really hard for me to say for sure. I love Deep Blue. Deep Blue is about where I came in on the Parkway Drive scene, just a little bit before. I remember when the Deep Blue album came out. I was in high school. I want to say my junior year of high school. I don't remember for sure. I'd have to remember what year it came out. But in any case, that that album was really, really cool. Mr. Visser did not like that album too much. We kind of stuck around to more of the Killing with a Smile and Horizons albums when it came to listening to it in his car or hanging out or whatever. But I like Deep Blue. That album was definitely a vibe. And Atlas has a special place in my heart. Atlas. Atlas has a special place in my heart because it was also the album that came out just after Kyo and I started dating. And we listened to that album on repeat a lot. That was kind of what came up after I got done doing the Whitechapel album on repeat after meeting her. So yeah, the Atlas album is a big one for me. Oh, wow, that really sucked. And I like Reverence. I thought Ire was good, but I like Reverence a lot too. I find myself turning up the music full blast when it comes to Reverence. I would love to see Parkway Drive in concert again. I've been a handful of times. I'm pretty sure they're the band I've seen the most of, but yeah, Parkway Drive is a good time. Yeah, I saw that they were going to tour and canceled. Trying to do some self-exploration. Some of the band members are just trying to make sure that they're still playing for the right reasons, which is totally understandable. Personally, I will never play in a large band. I never will. Because it's not what music really is to me. I'm not ever going to try to make it big as a music artist. I really just play because I think it's fun. I enjoy making music and I enjoy doing covers. I don't really feel like I'm particularly great at either, but, I mean, people say that my stuff sounds really good, so I take their word for it. Sometimes I look back at some of my music and go, you know what, this is actually a really good track, and sometimes I wish I could go back and do them again. Well, and I guess that there's nothing stopping me from doing just that, but yeah. I feel like it is totally within the, it should totally be within anybody's, anyone who's trying to do music that way should assess the situation and see whether or not it really is what they want out of life, because really doing music for a career, it's a lifelong commitment to a hard road. And that is just fact. There we go, finally made it. Yeah. Atlas is the one that did it for you, Iron? I thought so. Yeah, that one was just really good. What's with this guy? He's got a nice place for a beast man. He does. It'd be way cool to do an electronic acoustic guitar mix-up, kind of a Deathless song from Ire. I mean, I have a lot of stuff that's like that. I mean, not my own stuff, but I have a lot of stuff in my collection that's like that. Wild Eyes is a great one. Pretty sure I listened to that one just earlier today. Alright, we got sus a Poe. Let's take care of the Poe, shall we? Oof. If I recall correctly, All That Remains does that frequently. Yes. All That Remains is also pretty good. Although I have not been listening to All That Remains. Gosh, the last time I was really into All That Remains was back in their, For We Are Many. That's the album. The For We Are Many album. Sorry, I have sickness. Come closer, huh? You cute little human. Husband told me you come. You want to look at Mirror, huh? My husband found it, but pretty thing, huh? But since I get Mirror, I get sick, and then bad monsters appear. So many bad things happen since Mirror. So we locked bedroom on 3rd floor, where it hangs, huh? Wait, I tell you where key is. Aw, how kind. You like their debut up to Fall of Ideals the best? I like the Overcome album. I really like the Overcome album. I think Overcome was one of those things that actually drew me into the metalcore scene a bit. I really enjoyed that one. 2 Weeks is great. We got a map of the mansion. Fever makes head blurry, but it probably here in the room marked by this symbol. But right now, can't even get up. Would you bring it to me? Start with door right there. Sounds good. 6 is a dope track. I've never been able to play that one, but Mr. Visser can. Ah, you! Wife look bad, huh? Not healthy since Mirror. So I make soup for her. Fish from Zora Village are most nutritious. You tired, huh? You have some. It give you energy. I think we might just do that after we save Uku again. Had some bangers on there, especially Kyron drum work on that record slays. 6 is amazing. Yeah, the Fall of Ideals. Yeah, that was also a really good one. I think they just remastered that one. I haven't listened to the remaster, though, so somebody would have to let me know how that is. All That Remains was your gateway and artist into metal. But Drill, you don't really even listen to metal anymore. You're a nice fellow who helped me out the other day. I mean, it was literally just, you know, a couple of hours ago, but sure. We will not finish this dungeon today. I keep getting distracted. I feel bad. I've kind of been slowing down a little bit with this game. Most of the other Zelda games, we've just been blowing right through them like they're nothing. What flavor of soup? Can't decide. Well, let's drink it. Ooh, that's not good for much. 2 whole hearts? Smells like fish broth. Yeah, it gives a whole 2 hearts. Yep, for Metal King, it was Metallica. Absolutely, Metallica. Oh, Drill, I was gonna ask you, are you at all interested in coming over and playing some Metrudo at some point in the next week? We will feed you. In fact, I don't know how much you like lasagna, but we bought a lasagna that will be way too much for me to eat all by myself, and Kyo does not like it. Kyo does not really do lasagna. What am I doing? Ah. There we go. Lasagna be garlic bread too? There might be garlic bread. I got into Parkway Drive. We came as Roman, Cybraid, and a couple of others. Oh, I guess you were doing some of my music, weren't you? I mean, Sedition, you do know that Drill is my brother, so, pretty much anything that metal is stuff that came from me. Oh, Charismatic Voice is gonna do a react to Fade to Black? That's cool. Make sure you post that one for me. I would love to take a look at that one. I do try to get into those, anything that gets posted in music. I really do try. It's just that sometimes things can be something I'm not in the mood for, and I have to circle back around to them. But, yeah, if you post it, I will watch it. Gateway was Fear Factory, System of Down, Slipknot, Korn, Type O negative. None of those do it for me. I've never been a fan of any of those bands, really, but that's okay. Easily influenced teenager when you started feeding me the stuff you like. Wake up! Yep. Chew the wolves. Yeah, I noticed that, Drill, you have not been into any kind of metal at all lately. Not since I moved out. Well, I guess that was a while ago. Metallica, AC/DC, Guns N' Roses since I was a kid, a few songs from Slipknot, System of a Down, and Korn. Judas Priest, Iron Maiden, Alice Cooper, Black Sabbath, Metallica. Nope, the one that did it for me was actually... The one that pulled me into metal to begin with was Dragon Force. It was Dragon Force for me. Drill probably will remember that. And then from there, I went to Metallica, Disturbed, Avenged Sevenfold, All That Remains, Atreyu. I think thanks to Iron, there was a small phase of Hollywood Undead. Yep, I constantly wanted to do Through the Fire and Flames. Well, yeah, because it was the hardest song to play. Hollywood Undead. You'd better get up out the way. Yep. Still have some of those in my head. Five Finger Death Punch. I did some Five Finger Death Punch for a good while. I've been a little disenchanted with Five Finger Death Punch the last few years. I was really into Wrong Side of Heaven, Righteous Side of Hell, volumes 1 and 2. They were so good. So good. I loved those albums. I loved everything up to those albums. And then Got Your Six came out. I was super hyped about Got Your Six, but then it just didn't quite deliver as high a note as I thought it was going to. And, you know, it's like they still had some good songs, and it was still worth seeing them in concert, but lately I can't get excited the same way about Five Finger Death Punch that I used to anymore. And that's kind of a sad thing for me, because I really liked Five Finger Death Punch. Wrong Side. Yeah, that one was so good. He needs a metal fix. Nah. He's allowed to what he likes. After Sarge moved out, my sister got me into alternative rock, and from there I went pop, punk. After that, I started listening to rap and hip-hop because my friends were listening to it in high school. Okay, buddy. A Five Finger Fruit Punch. 5 flavor fruit punch? Yeah. A little bit off was my Plague Anthem. I do like a little bit off. That one's pretty good. 5 Finger Death Punch in concert. I love making monsters. Song from the Fate album. They released another album this August. Are they? I didn't know that. King, have you not seen 5 Finger Death Punch live? What's this? This isn't right. She got the wrong location. Want to go back and try to get her to remember where the key is? Well, I don't think we have much of a choice. May as well. I'm actually drinking Hawaiian Punch. Thanks, 5 flavor fruits. Yeah, I have heard a couple of songs that still sound pretty good from 5 Finger Death Punch, but yeah, ultimately it's been hard to go back to it in the last handful of years, which is sad because, like I said, I really did enjoy 5 Finger Death Punch back in the day, and lately I just haven't not been nearly as much into it. I'm pissed you wanted to go, but it was on a Sunday. How long ago were they here? What flavor? Ah, pumpkin. You have pumpkin, huh? Oh, thank you. Mountain Dew Groove Metal. Thanks, Sarah. You taste if you want. And we'll hold off on that. Contemplated getting back into metal and reminisce how it felt to be a young teen. Do it. And then also talk to me about metal because I like metal. Why did it block FFDP? What could it possibly stood for? Fist finger double. Ooh, I have no idea. You found your cookie dough. Huzzah! I want cookie dough. You keep saying cookie dough. I want cookie dough. You find it, huh? What? Pumpkin? But why there? No good, huh? Where I leave it? Ah, maybe in that room. Go to room marked by symbol. Okay. 5-fingered dick punch. Oof. And that lets through. Well, he's a moderator. Anything from a moderator, I think, automatically goes through. Check room I mark on map, huh? I mean, my moderators should be able to go in and preemptively add things to the list of allowed terms. I think I need that. You got moderated for talking about shoes. Twice. What on earth could possibly have blocked in the realm of shoes? I don't know, if it weren't such a security threat, I'd almost consider taking down the auto mod and just letting it be what it is, but you never know. Some people come in and they are just really out to be goobers. And you never know when that's gonna happen. So I have to err on the side of caution, even though I know nobody here that I regularly talk to is like that. You never know when that one goober will show up out of nowhere and just be a little dick. Talking about how to get shoe. Streamer makes. Oh, the streamer makes shoes. Oh, that's neat. I almost want to see this streamer just because I'm a little curious about shoe making on stream. It sounds interesting. Alrighty. How to power a cannon. Insert ammunition, insert source for explosion. This is totally not how cannons work. It's only kind of how cannons work. These shoes rule. These shoes suck. Yeah, seriously, would like to know how that happened. Oh, historical clothing. That is cool. How cannons work. Insert balls. Heat balls until they explode. Accurate. Hui. Okay, and you can go, you can go, you can go. Oop. You can go. Any more? I think that's it. I guess we'll find out here in a second. Turns out that was not it. Context. I'm pretty sure that we don't do context here. We just let information be what it is and let people decide what it's supposed to mean. Don't heat my balls. I need those. We're talking about cannonballs. Where's your mind at? Oh, right. We gotta grapple our way back across, because if we try to crawl our way over, we'll just end up dying. My Dragon Ball. Oh dear. Okay. And maybe if I can catch up to you. Ugh. Oh, come here. Alright, that's one down. It's like you said earlier, Chevette girl, we don't do maturity here. When am I planning on helping you stream some knife making? That is an excellent question. It would probably need to be something like a Saturday kind of venture. That sounds like fun. I would be all down for that. Watched a glassblower yesterday. That's really neat. Now, what we could do, we could even... I mean, it's entirely up to you. You can either stream using your own Twitch, or if you'd rather I just feature you, I could just come over. You can go live off of a cell phone and just stream from off of a cell phone. So that is entirely possible. I could just come over and just focus in on what you're doing with the a cell phone camera and stream that. I could feature you on my channel if that's something that you'd be interested in doing, and if other people are interested in seeing that. If people would want to see knife crafting. I don't know. Is it strange if a streamer uses a category that they will not normally be doing? If it's like an infrequent occasion. Have to be when I get off this dumb shift. Yeah, probably. I'm definitely interested in doing it though. I think that would be a lot of fun. No, you do not want to see me making a knife. That will be the worst looking knife ever. Oh. Yeah, me trying to make a knife would... Here's the thing, right? So, being in the forge is swelteringly hot. And I bitch about 86 degrees Fahrenheit. Which is not actually that hot. So I would not handle being inside the forge very well. Not to mention the fact that I have actually tried to use the hammer before, hammering out a chunk of hot metal, and I don't shape very well. So I don't have the talent or experience for it. It's not even something that I'm not much... I like to watch it be done. I think it's actually very fascinating to watch, but I don't think doing it is for me. Oh, really, Drill? I didn't know that. You can always commission iron for something. You get something completely authentic. He's currently been working on doing Damascus blades. Sherna is a glass artist. She feels about VW Beetles the way I feel about Chevettes. Oh, that's cool. I honestly feel like my dad would be about the same way. Super hot, over 2,300 degrees. Oof. Yeah, I think you can just forget that for me. The answer is nah, dog. Knife making is one of those things where the talent comes from gaining experience, and this is very true. I am also invested in a lot of other things. Here's the thing. If I want to pick up another hobby, I probably would be ditching streaming. That's just the reality. I don't have enough time in the day to do everything that I would like to do. Okay, Mr. Ball and Chain. You wanna... Just toss. It's fine. Oof. Yep, like that. Perfect. Shoot. Stuck in a corner. Oh, not good. Okay, we need to get you away from that armor. Oof. That was bad. Oh my gosh. Punk! Oh. Man, being cornered is not so fun. There we go. Lots of learning the hard way, for sure. Yep, probably. A reptile in a frozen hellscape, no wonder he moves slowly. I mean, he is also carrying around that ginormous ball and chain, which we're going to tuck in our back pocket and walk around like it's nothing. Yep, you can't convince me otherwise that Link's inventory is not a bag of holding, because how the hell do you pick up this humongous ball and chain? By the way, it shrunk. This giant iron ball has incredible power. Yeah, use it to cause some serious damage, right? So, you're gonna tell me that Link can throw this thing around, right? This giant-ass ball and chain, and he carries it like so, right? And then, he just tucks it into his pocket and walks away without anything. Without any kind of any kind of indication that he's carrying more weight than he should. How's it going, Power? We're in rant mode at the moment about Link's bag of holding. So yeah, you tell me that this is not a D&D inspired bag of holding. That he can just take this enormous ball and chain that makes him walk around like this, and he just whomp, and it's all fine. Ask the Iron Boots in Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker. Hey, this one has Iron Boots too. Again. Food again? Yeah, I had a bad feeling about this. She doesn't seem very sure of herself. Oh well, let's head back and hope that she has some other brilliant idea. Yeah, the last one's not as much fun though. I don't think any of these have anything important, do they? Nope. The idea came way before D&D, honestly. I mean, D&D is from 78? Something like that. D&D is super old, man. I really don't want to go anywhere. Put on the iron boots and hold the ball and chain. Also use the magic armor while you have no rupees. Must break all ice chunks. There we go. 74. Oh dear. Oh, so the concept of storing natural predates D&D. Okay, that's what you meant. Thought you were talking about Zelda being able to, or Legend of Zelda Link being able to do it. Really, by centuries. $74? Yay, I am not older than D&D. A victory for Chevette Girl today. Okay. I gotta stack these up just so. Trying to remember how we do that. Think I remember. Everything is older than you. Well, I mean, you're certain to approach some of your, well, I mean, as you're going into adulthood, you'll suddenly find that there are tons of things that you are, older than, all of a sudden. I remember not being older than everything, too. And now I'm older than a lot of things. Now, might not be older than Legend of Zelda, but, hey, I got some history myself. Yeah, the surreal thing is when you've been an adult for more than 10 years and you're just like, oh, wait a minute. That's when it really starts biting you. You say, oh yeah, I remember when this very important thing happened, like only 10 years ago, and realizing that you were an adult for that too. You go, oh wait. Needs more punch, huh? What? Good smell? What? You have, huh? Whack. I don't know, I'd say that was some pretty good punch, dude. Perfect ingredient, huh? Ordon goat cheese. Little more time on fire, it'd become gourmet soup, huh? Here, taste, huh? I think I shall, actually. That is an offer hard to refuse. Reekfish cheesy pumpkin soup. The superb soup. How much does this do for me? Beautiful. I will take 2 helpings with me. You think something that happened 10 years ago actually happened 30. Yeah. Yeah, I can only wait. Yeah, some of us don't like to think where we're gonna be in another 20 years. Good soup is a cook in Monkey Island 3. As Miguel would say, good soup. How is Miguel doing these days? Trying to decide what we need here. I think I remember. We put key in nearby rooms, so no forget, huh? How I forget? Embarrassing, huh? See? Here, place marker by symbol, huh? Yep. There, it must be. You look for me. We might get through this one. Oh, you know what? I just remembered that there's stuff in the front room I want. It's been 30 years since your last professional haircut. Really? My last professional haircut was 9 years ago, actually. I know some of you might be looking at me and say that's not hard to believe, but I've pretty much haven't started growing out my hair until 2020. Pandemic life kind of encouraged me to actually do the thing that I was thinking about doing and trying to see how long it would go. Now I know the answer is it will keep going, and I'm really strongly considering going back to how it was about 2018, 2019-ish. So there will still be a little length to it, but not definitely not as long as it is now. I hope married, out of student debt, in a professional job in my own home close to my parents and Sibos. That would be ideal. We would like to have you close by as well. Hubby hasn't had a haircut in 20 years. Apparently don't do English good. That's fine. Doing English good is kind of optional. Yeah, I only found out like a handful of weeks ago that literally English is one of the only few languages that really grills into people that there's a correct way to spell, or a truly correct way to spell things, that they even go as far as to do competitions on who can spell things more correctly. Spelling bees aren't a thing with other languages, apparently. So I guess spelling is mostly overrated anyway. So says other languages. English sucks. I'm not gonna disagree with you. Japanese, they have an art contest. That sounds a little bit more, more appropriate, in my opinion. Alright, time to fall down here. And I think this is a piece of heart. Yeah, a piece of heart. You just shave your hair yourself? Yeah, I usually would just have Kyo trim it for me, but she's too intimidated by the amount of hair that there is, and I would actually like to donate if I have it all cut off. Because there's just too much of it to allow it to go to waste, even if it's not like super quality hair, but... No. I have spoken. Terrible language if you didn't learn. Didn't grow up with it. English follows other languages down dark alleys and then mugs them for spare grammar. I guess that's a good way of putting it. That's actually one of the funny things to me about talking to Reaper. Since he's in Finland, I mean, he did learn English growing up through school, but he never had a reason to have to speak it until he began doing streaming, which was back in 2020. And he met me through the streaming thing, and now we talk daily. He's essentially like a brother to me now. And ever since then, you know, he and we talk so much that he uses English now on a daily basis. Even if it is only just with me, he still is using it all the time. And I commend him for being able to learn it and speak it as well as he does. And sometimes I think, oh yeah, English isn't his first language. That's right. Suddenly realizing that when other people come into rooms behind him and he starts, or takes a phone call with me, still unmuted over microphone, and he's talking in a language I don't know. Don't know how to speak Finnish. But I've been told Finnish is also an extremely hard one to learn if you didn't grow up with it. Woohoo! Another piece of heart. I think that puts us at 11 now. Yeah. Every few years, get a haircut as short as possible so I can go as long as possible without cutting my hair. CH in yacht is silent, but makes K sound in ache. Makes the CH sound in choice. Makes the sh sound in vishisoi? I guess. I don't know. A nice thing to do. Mine won't grow long enough to leave me with any. Oh, even if I weren't way too gray. This is the way up, right? Or do I have to go the other way? I think. Hey, wait a minute. Anyone else see the Zora Babe? Oh, that's not coming through very well on your guys' end. There's a portrait of Rutella here. Don't know who the old dude is, though. I figured out how to trim my own hair such that it always looks the same after as before. Oh, nice. One of the streamers I watch is... how do you say that? Cubicoi? Is that right? So his first language is French. New row! Yeah, we started into a new row of hearts. Making some progress here. I don't know, at this point, with how difficult some things are with the Ganondorf amiibo active, it's almost worth it to me to just go looking for all 20 hearts. Power, you missed it earlier, but when we fought King Bulbin, he actually got a hit in on me while I had the Ganondorf amiibo. He took out my full health in one hit, and it used my fairy. It was Quebecois. I see, I would never have gotten that. The thriving bastard. That's like, that's a nice word. Think I'll take it. Yeah. If anyone says close the lights rather than shut off the lights, and gets personal pronouns messed up. Probably French. I was in Quebec last week. Do you know much French, Chevette girl? Yeah, I've always heard it as Quebec. Let's see, where am I needing to go next? We need a key for that. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm remembering stuff now. No, I don't think I need Haitian. I don't know when I would ever use that. Haitian Creole? I honestly have no idea when I would ever need to speak that. Anybody if they speak slowly, so if they're from Montreal, I'm screwed. Gotcha. No, we had a, at the very tail end of Minish Cap, we had someone come in that, is, French. And, I had actually mistaken for Spanish because they had said, bienvenidos? I think it was, bienvenidos? I don't know. It was something close, and I was just like... Based off of time zones that they were talking about, I was like, Spain? But no, it turned out that they're French, which I thought was actually very cool. Yes, I have heard that France French is extremely different. Bienvenue. That might have been what she had said. Well, and the thing is that I having taken all those years of Spanish, I remember bienvenidos as being a Spanish thing. Especially all those mornings where we had Mr. Wheeler's class. And just make one of us always do that. Bienvenidos y buenos tardes. Some odd long thing about what day it is, what the weather's like. Right now, I am actually using some of my knowledge of Spanish, but only a little bit. My daycare provider is run by a manager, or most of the staff there is Hispanic, but the manager who's there, she's a really nice lady. But she's taken to DLC as being her favorite kid at the daycare, and so I hear her over the walkies when she calls out for Damien to. Wow, I just used my son's name. Can't believe I did that. She calls out for my son over the radio to be brought out to me. And I can't speak the stupid language at all, despite all my years of taking it. But I know that what she's saying is that that my son's father is here to pick him up. And I always give her the funniest looks through the vestibule glass when I hear that, and I'm just like, lady, this is my kid. And when she hands him off, she's just like, here's my son, I mean your son. And I know she's kidding, but I joke with her now and I say, you know, I never thought that I would have to fight a custody battle with my daycare provider. It's hijo. Well, and then she follows that up with Damian as well, which I know is Damien, so. Right, we gotta shoot the cannonball across the way here. Oh, I went too far. At least implies he's well behaved. Oh, DLC is an angel, guys. Like, anyone who has ever had to provide for Damien, like, they honestly say that he's the best behaved kid that they've ever had, because he's an angel. And Drill will attest to that, though we might have some bias to us. But, yeah. DLC is not hard to take care of. He makes it quite easy. I mean, he is prone to his tantrums. He is prone to his feelings and to not knowing how to respond well to not getting his way about things sometimes. But that is honestly any kid. This kid really does aim to please as best as he can. He wants to do the right thing. It's just so very hard when the right thing is not what he wants to do. You know, Power, everyone has kept saying that. Oh, just wait until 2, or just wait until he's this old, blah, blah, blah. I've heard it before. It is not in his nature, okay? Just as I know what a person is like. That's the thing, is that you can know what your child, who your child is when they're growing up. It's not like they're just these kind of blank slates when they're kids. They're very much personality driven. His cousins were already terrors by the time they were his age. And some of them have grown out of that. But it's just not in his nature. It's not his nature. It's not. And he's always been the same way. He is a shy, timid boy. That is his nature, because he gets a lot of it from the fact that I am also... I've grown a lot out of my shyness, but when I was a kid, I was a lot more shy, and I was not a very outgoing kind of person, either. And that's just how he is. Also, I will just kind of point out, it's kind of grating to parents in general to point out that their life is going to get harder when you might not know their kid as well as they do. It's, I've talked to a lot of parents who are coming up behind Rebecca and I with a new kid and only hear that, oh, just you wait statement from a lot of other people, and getting discouraged by it, because just you wait is actually a very discouraging statement and very off-putting. Mom wanted 10 kids after me and stopped after my brother. Temperament is a big thing. It really is. I mean, yeah, Iron, you're one of those individuals. You could probably tell that Aaliyah's temperament is very different from Aurora, from your oldest. I am falling way behind. Alright, so... I learned a little, Svet Girl learned a little Spanish from Sesame Street before they started making French bits for Canadian airing. I didn't know that they were doing that, but also I'm in US, so that's cool. So go into teacher mode with Spanish. That's fine. Chose a science degree instead of exercising my bilingualism. That's fair. You weren't even a problem until you were 16. That's funny. I think that teenagers, you know, they have to figure some things out for themselves, that's for sure. Yeah, what Drill was saying is, yeah, my sister, really, my parents didn't even know I had full sentences until I was 4 years old. I had secretly been observing and knew how to speak English, but I wouldn't talk to anybody else except for my sister. So anytime that I wanted something, I'd ask my sister to ask other people for me. Often it isn't in those kids' natures, it is taught by kids around them. Hopefully it stays nice. Pretty often it's almost kind of beat out of someone. Well, I mean, it all has a lot to do with home environments as well, but, you know, I can tell that Damien has picked up on some things that I don't like from daycare, but overall, it doesn't affect his personality. Oh, school's offering programs. Our parents said that I had been an only child, that I'd been the first, but I'm the youngest of 3. Yeah, Drill, you were very different from Catherine and myself, that's for sure. Don't know why I said I usually hate attitude of telling someone it's going to get harder. No worries, it's fine. I'm just letting you know that, for parents in general, it's a statement that just isn't really appreciated very much, so I understand where you're coming from with it, and I'm cool, but I'm just letting you know that for your own reference, telling other people that life gets harder, and I think you know that for yourself, for your own experience, telling people that life can only get harder is very discouraging and does not promote taking opportunity to, you know, to kind of better yourself. It's almost more like, well, why would I even try and make the situation better if it's only going to get worse anyway? So, aren't younger siblings just the greatest? Hey man, Drill, I love you to pieces. I do. There were some times I wanted to flip you upside down and put you on your head, and I'm pretty sure that I did at least a couple of times, but I still love you. If my brother had been born first, I never would have happened. It's funny how that happens, right? Well, and there's a lot of factors, because sometimes your child can be a complete angel and you'll still only be done after the first one, so. Never a problem child. I saw how hard my parents struggled with my older brother. I decided I didn't want to give them that kind of grief, so I tried to be as perfect as possible for them, even though it meant me suppressing a lot of who I really am with them, but I'm embracing who I am now, and it's very nice. Yeah, you shouldn't have to try and not be yourself for the sake of easing other people's burdens, but, you know, you're an adult. You should be who you are. That's completely fine. It's not their problem. Parents didn't know I could speak until they caught me doing it. My dad said it was surreal coming to the house, having heard from my mom that I can speak, and hearing a 2-year-old speak full sentences was surreal to him. Damien is working on trying to transition his gibberish into English. I think there might be some bilingual confusion because he does respond to some of the Spanish at the daycare as well. So he has a lot of the Spanish influence in him as well that kind of, I think, throws him off a little bit. But you can say "vámonos" and he'll follow you. So, you know, it's... I think that he will learn both from the exposure. Because he also understands English phrases. Like, I can give him a task. I can give him something I want him to throw away, and he'll take it and throw it away. So, I think he's learning both, but it might take him some time to really get those two things separated as being different languages, and understanding that he will need to use one at home, because Kyo does not speak any Spanish at all, and the other one is how he interacts with people at daycare. It's one of the reasons I'll never have kids. I carry those genetics too. I'd only started acting like a human when he had his own kids. Sometimes, really having that opportunity, having to take responsibility, being forced into a position where you have to take responsibility for people who are not just yourself, can really make you grow. But I mean, I always wanted to be a parent growing up, so that was just one of those things. Parents had a very similar situation with me walking. I could walk perfectly stably by the time they caught me doing it. That's funny. Damien does everything on his own timetable. When it comes to him, he will only do things when he is ready to do them. Learning to roll over was that way. Learning to crawl was that way. In fact, he would put off crawling by rolling around, and then he put off walking by continually crawling. Eventually, one day when Drill was hanging out with us doing some Metroid stuff, DLC out of nowhere, he just picks himself up and begins walking. He just determined at that point in time that he was going to learn to do it. He fell down a few times, but then he was just like, he got himself up, and he had that look of determination on his face. We were gonna witness him walking. Shared a room with him for 12 years before he moved out. Always very good at being present in my life after he moved out. Aw, thank you. Largely attributed to my siblings. Well, you are very loved by your siblings. Gender reveals Hive... Oh, give me the creeps. Just have a healthy kid and be happy. Yeah, I think that gender reveal parties are a little overrated, in my opinion. You can just tell people. It can be an announcement, you know, you can send it out over social media for all I care, but like, we don't need a whole party. Some have even begun seeing it as an opportunity to kind of double dip on the whole baby shower. Almost like you have your gender reveal party where people will give you stuff, and then you also have a baby shower where people will give you stuff. It's like, you're kind of double dipping here, and that's a little unfair. Yep, just wreck me. It's authorized. I give full authorization for wrecking. So a girl that can put up with long enough to have a kid. You'll get there. There we go. Got the key. Because I was showing signs of growing up, had a development disorder that I needed to deal with. Turns out autism can masquerade as development issues. I have autism. Very happy to present be present for the monumental moment. I love being DLC's uncle. Yeah, I love you being his uncle. Half the reason I moved out of my parents' place. Really, that bad? I think you've covered some of that before. Finally found the key. That sure took a while, but that mirror shard is as good as ours. Alright, so now we'll go in here. I mean, yeah, it acts as a shield as long as it comes back to you fast enough to do so. Oh yeah, glitter. Gosh, you know, Kyo did something with glitter not that long ago, and I kid you not, I'm still finding this stupid stuff all over the place. Oh, you safe, huh? I drink husband's soup, feel much better, huh? So I come find you. You found key, huh? Good, good. Bedroom right above us. I take you there, huh? More like I'm gonna get there first, but you know. You're gonna be a slow poke all the way down there. Not even close, right? And then I will open this, and then immediately she'll be right there. Sister glitter bombed her front room for a video of the gender reveal. She sent my family. I was just thinking, why couldn't you have just said that you are expecting a girl? Yeah. I see, metal. I gotcha. Alright. Come inside. I've heard that story before. You've told me. Please, this way, yeah? Dear game, do not do that. Here, mirror, you look at it, huh? So pretty. Pretty? So pretty. Yeah, you ain't about to be pretty here in a second. Pretty mirror. Not take mirror! You didn't want to be a parent when you were younger? And I've known some people that haven't considered being a parent until they were in a moment when they needed to be a parent. But I think you make for a good parent. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest yeti of them all? Not you anymore. Can't I make you drink water? You can't make me drink water? Oh, come on. Says hydrates are out of stock. There's supposed to be a cooldown on it, because last time you guys almost made my bladder explode. But there's not supposed to be a limit to it. You're just supposed to not be able to spam it. So I'll have to take a look into that. Gonna get whacked. Not good. Oh dear. Oh, you can do that? That is news to me. I just found out something new. Thanks, Drill. Damn it. Huh. And you said you wouldn't be beating this tonight. Shame on you. Ah, I know. I mean, we are a little over, but that's okay. Bum, bum. It's in stock, so it's only not in stock for Drill then. Interesting. I better get some sleep. Bunch of pepper and tomato plants to transplant. No worries, Chevette girl. We were just about to wrap up here anyway. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. You go get some rest, and we will see you next time. Well, we have 2 mirror shards now. 2 more left, Sarge. Still, I feel bad about the way we treated that girl. To think the Mirror of Twilight has the power to change people like that. This world, all worlds, can be cruel. All rewards claimed for this stream when I go into hydrate. I'll try to figure that out. Let's hurry up and collect the rest of those pieces, Sarge. We have to, before more innocent creatures have to endure the suffering this poor girl did. Hang on, we have to get run over by Yeti first. Or Yeto. Yeto, yeah. Well, let's go search for the other 2 that remain. Okay, I'll figure out what's going on with the hydrate, because it definitely should be there. But because you guys said something, I will hydrate. Because I should. Yep, we just got run over. Apparently the cooldown is 2 streams. Is that what it's set to? It's not supposed to be 2 streams. What wrong with me? Very strange. You just streaming, huh? Yeto, mirror you gave. Forget mirror, Yetta. No, look into eyes of Yeto. Look in reflection of Yeto's eyes. They're true beauty. Who need mirror? My love. Aww, so cute. Oh, I see. Alright, it's like 1 billion hearts. Thought it was cringe that you're low-key this way with your girlfriend. Yep. That's what it means to be in love, my dude. I mean, Power, you are completely valid for not wanting to pass anything on to a next generation. It's having children is completely a choice. It's just one of those things that people need to understand when they initiate in the act that results in having children, and making sure that they take proper steps in ensuring that that doesn't happen if they do not want kids. So, but no, I can understand. I can understand. I even understand not wanting the responsibility of being in charge of another person. Like, it is a lot. And I think anyone can be a parent, but parenting is also not for everybody. Strange way of putting it. I think that anybody that wants to be can be, just that not everybody that that is necessarily should be, I guess. I'll get you out of here. You're sure there's nothing else you need to do, right? Yep, get me out of here, Midna. Let's leave. Do I want to save? Yeah. We've gained 2 hearts since then. Nice. Alrighty. This is as good a place as any to call it. Which I will do another save just because I'm always paranoid about it. Alrighty, guys. No, you don't want to save. You want to play this temple again. No, I don't think I really do. You were so caught up in whether or not you could, you didn't think about whether or not you should. Okay. I mean, that wasn't a bad amount of progress. Next week will be Temple of Time, which will be great. And then, yeah, we have maybe 3 more streams worth, unless we decide to do some extra stuff, I guess. But yeah, in any case, yeah, we're pretty much at a wrap for the night. So that means that I need to be working on getting my emulator, make sure that my emulator is good to go. Because if it's not, then that might be a problem for our next game. So I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to do extras, do like a ton of extras really, for this game, or if I want to just go ahead and rush so that we can get through to the next one. The next one would be Phantom Hourglass, though. Okay, so Tuesday's stream should happen. The things that were preventing us from being able to stream this last Tuesday are out of the way, no longer present issues. So, that being said, I'm pretty confident that we will be able to play again on Tuesday. We'll just be picking right up from where we're at with these focused Zelda streams. And then, yeah, we pretty much will go, yeah, just doing it same as always. So yeah, plan on there being a Tuesday stream, and I will chat with you guys then. Until then, though, have a great and awesome weekend. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, as always. Yeah, I don't really have a lot to cover, but I think that Tuesday is probably the best bet. As far as I know, everything else that needs to be out of the way is out of the way, so I'm pretty sure we're all set for Tuesday. And that there shouldn't be any cancellation unless something unexpected comes up. Oh, power. Yeah, it's okay, you know. All I'm gonna say is that for you, the only important thing about life is that you feel that what you do is enough for the life you want to live. If you are satisfied with the way that you live your life, that is all that matters. That is all that matters on any front, regardless of what you decide is best for you. And what you decide is best for you is only for you to decide alone. nobody else can ever decide what is best for you. So, you know, if you decide that being in a relationship is not for you, then it's not for you, and that's just fine. And that same goes for pretty much anybody. All right, guys. Yeah, but it's time to call it a night. I will chat with you guys on the Discord server, and yeah, I will talk to you guys on Tuesday. But until then, everybody get some good rest, and I will see you on Tuesday for some more Twilight Princess HD. We'll probably finish the next dungeon next time. All right, guys. Have a good night.